Now can you hear us? You guys say hi. I'm waiting for Algie to give us the like, hello, you can't hear us. So I'm guessing the fact that actually, no, they probably can't hear you. So 1 second. You can hear all of us? They say we can hear. I just want, but the way I'm seeing it, okay, they can only hear me. That's what I thought. 1 second, that's okay. That's okay. You're on subtitles. Yeah. Hmm. I'm gonna assume, no, did that not work? Okay, well, we're gonna go on a quick short break. We'll be right back.
So this is what Megg meant with the mime thing.
Okay, you should be able to hear us all now. At least according to the sound things, I think they can hear you guys.
Can you hear us all?
Oh,
That's
that
the
looks like some
question.
movement. That's some good movement.
Gonna give it a
Go.
try.
Okay. So in case you haven't guessed, I'm back to be in tech this week, which means a little bit more issues. But that being said, welcome to the season 1 finale of Reddington Continuity Errors.
Ooh, I hit my microphone. Sorry.
For anybody who doesn't know, I'm Megg Griffin. I'm the showrunner of Once Upon a Monster and occasional tech person for Reddington Continuity Errors. I am our GM today as we tie this all back to our main show. If you have been listening along and watching, then I'm sure you've caught up on a few what are those called? Easter eggs. Those are
Episodes?
Easter eggs.
Easter eggs.
There's a few
right,
episodes too. In fashion, our podcast is played with Monster of the Week. So our final game for this season is going to be Monster of the Week. I'm Megan. I was the one who randomly one night was like, wouldn't it be fun to play tabletop games as if we are part of Riverdale, where the GM is only going to know what happened the story before them. But thankfully, as Riverdale has a showrunner who sometimes ties things together, that's a very debatable thing. We're going to try to tie as much as we can today. So let's introduce our players. I'm going to start with Sarah.
Hi, I'm Sarah Palmero. Pronouns are she, he. I am a giant nerd, as you will hear all of us say, probably.
I was going to say that and I forgot. Damn it.
Oh, you forgot this. We're all giant nerds. I'm a giant nerd. I play Jessa June in our main game, Monster of the Week. And in Continuity Errors, I play Eddie Bluehill, the wandering techie engineer, spooky person sometimes.
All the time.
Do you want to throw it, or you want me to pass
Sure,
it on?
I can play host today. That's fine.
All right.
Cam, let's hear from you next.
Hi, I'm Cam. I pronounce are they them. I also play in Once Upon a Monster of the Week, obviously, like everybody here. I'm a nerd, but Sarah spoiled it already.
Sorry.
So yeah, damn it. Yeah, I play Félicien Sans Regret, pronounced he, him, who's a French Canadian undead folk musician or chansonnier, as we call them in French, and who carries his guitar with him all the time, and some of his organs as well.
I'm sorry, is there a word in French specifically for undead musician? Is that what you were implying?
No, for folk musician. So folk musician, it's sad.
I wondered too, Nick. I was like, wow.
Was like, I mean,
that's
the
really
French is
specific.
weird. So.
Yeah, there are so many, undead, French Canadian musician. We have a word for it. No, only the folk musician part.
All right, well then, Alice, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Alice Hart. I play Cumulonimbus Doe, Nimbus or Nim on Continuity Errors. I've been using they, them pronouns, though I'm slowly morphing it over to he, they pronouns for Nim.
Good to know.
And I also played Delilah Fleece over on Once Upon a Monster of the Week. I am also a giant nerd. You might find me in the mountains. I'm very much a homebody, though. So if anyone comes to my door, you're probably not going to win anything.
But what if you win something? You could win.
Yeah, definitely bring me presents.
There you go.
Publishers Clearinghouse, Alice.
Yes, please. I will let you
we
come
all
to my house if you bring me
assumed
things.
That we were gonna win, growing. Maybe that was just me. Our final player this season is Mick.
Hello, I am Mick Wheaton, he, him pronouns, and I play Corporal Brett Butcherson. Always joined at his side is the six-legged raccoon with a pouch, Trip, who is definitely the far more capable character between Brett and Trip. I am not a nerd.
Lies.
I'm going to go with geek.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
And
yes.
also probably a bit of nerd, yeah. So regularly found traipsing about the woods, doing generally nerdy things like stuffing my pockets full of yellow birch bark because it's awesome. Yellow birch smells amazing, probably my favorite tree. I am about to move from the Great Lakes region to the Pacific Northwest, and that's probably one of the things I'm going to miss most, aside from all my friends, is yellow birch trees. Weird little nerdy, geeky fact, whichever way you want to drop that one.
That's fair. I'm glad you mentioned your friends because, just in case.
I'm going to miss my friends, the trees, very much.
Oh, this is true. This is true. Okay. Well, this week we are playing Monster of the Week, which is, again, our home game. So hopefully this will go fairly smoothly. Oh, no, I just probably ruined it by saying that. But that's okay.
Knock on wood, real fast.
Monster of the Week is a Powered by Apocalypse game created by Michael Sands and is currently being produced by Evil Hat. There is actually a new one coming out soon, if I remember correctly. I think the Kickstarter just ended, so very excited about that. Powered by Apocalypse games are more RPG than combat heavy. Everybody's going to be rolling a 2d6 except for me. I just get to tell you the consequences of your rolls. Monster of the Week is based actually on the TV trope of Monster of the Week. If you've watched Buffy, Supernatural, any show in the 90s, I don't know why my brain stopped there, but those are the
Charmed.
big two. Charmed's a good one. Oh, I love Charmed. I sleep to Charm still. And
That one Beauty and the Beast show.
that one Beauty and the Beast show.
That one.
A lot of CW shows.
Just one.
Just the one where she was strangely a cop. So, prior to...
And Ron Perlman in makeup is the hottest thing ever. But anyway.
Prior to the season finale, you guys were hanging out with Lauren Tucker and were on board the SOS Titanic. It was an interesting session to listen to as I was not actually there for it, but we'll go ahead and give a quick recap. You guys started briefly in the Burger King, which led to some confusion about, did you actually have a Whopper? Do you know what a Whopper was? And I personally had a philosophical crisis. Thank you. The four of you were made part of the ship's crew. You found out that the SOS Reddington is powered by a reality core engine that is on the two bottom layers of the ship. Felician did see footage of Brett's identification being used to go in and out of a room. Brett was sent to find a Flurgy and unfortunately almost destroyed the ship, which, like, I don't like boats. Boats in space seems even worse. But alas, our green tiger escaped in an escape pod, so we at least know that Flurgy is safe in one universe. So snaps for that. Nim was assigned a diplomacy debrief with Wendy, which they avoided so well. Even I avoided that. Wendy called a code yellow, aka crew lockdown, in a common area to address reality core compromise and asked if anyone had any information. Eddie, who had been sent to work on the core, if I remember correctly, was also trying to hack into the Android protocols and found a list of missing or deceased names, which included one M. Finnegan. Brett used one of the two psychic file papers from SCP to bring up Dr. Angela Bowman's research notes in her investigation on the reality core. Dr. Bowman was, in fact, an interesting person, as we don't actually see the Bowmans in our current Reddington, as they no longer live there. Take with that what you will. They moved away. It's said in an episode. We're all good.
They moved to a farm upstate.
No, they didn't. We have a farm. We don't need to move to a farm upstate.
It's the other farm.
It's that farm. It's the infamous farm.
Dr. Bowman is interested in test subjects that have supernatural abilities, especially people with significant ties to past and future, specifically precognition, mediumship, etc., etc. Trip attacked an android named Inquiry for snooping in, oh God bless, this says Nilas's file, but it definitely was Brett's. And I have to say it that way because if I just tried to roll with it, it wasn't going to happen. Let's see here. On a success of comparing two lists of the android code and the test subjects from the Bowman lab, the players noticed that the android deceased contains the name for M. Finnegan, and a test subject contained the name I. Finnegan. Brett hypothesized, based on Dr. Bowman's research, that the reality core engine is a contained fractalization event that Eddie might have the power to influence and possibly use to send them home. Eddie's spirit guide has possessed Captain Darcy and released his body to tell Nim to go down to the archives where the androids sleep and old data is stored. To end this use, the hole burned into the floor and get into the vents and navigate down into the archives. The charge was led by Brett, who was able to pull additional android information, found logs of one Mercy Finnegan, solving who M. Finnegan is, for those who didn't know. The logs are from the departure and sinking of the Titanic, and they were given to Isolde. Isolde found them in, I don't know why I'm saying this like I wasn't there for this. Isolde found them in Delilah's stacks back in 2022. If I understand correctly, you guys saved an implosion, but also sent out a message blasting Mercy. Well, three entries from Mercy's journal, two of them being one from when Mercy boarded the Titanic, one from the sinking, and one from when Isolde found the diary. And that's where we ended. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, more or
As
less.
reality broke apart around us.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Once again.
Again.
Okay. Well, let's get started here. Everything fades to white, and then you wake up in a bed, feeling incredibly rested. You are all in a separate house, and if you were to get out of bed, you would find this delightful, delightful new 1950s house that even has a working TV with a record player. That's pretty top notch. In all of your closets, you will find a combination of suits, some nice pastel shorts, and some jeans and a greaser jacket if you feel like going that direction. And on all of your counters, you find a note that says that your attendance is requested at the local diner whenever you're up and ready. Whatever you had on you and coming from the spaceship has been put into a drawer in your bedroom, the top drawer. Trip also has a bedroom, don't worry.
Trip isn't sleeping in like just one of the drawers pulled out in the dresser with a nice little pillow in it.
If that's where Trip wants to be, that is where Trip wants to be. But with 6 arms, I can understand that that's difficult. So there is the option for a bed for Trip. Oh. How do you guys react?
Please tell me Trip gets the biggest bed in the house.
No.
Trip's got the master bedroom.
Are we all in different houses, or
Yes.
are we? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, we're all in different houses.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's
It
fucked
is
up. Okay.
It's a very neutral looking house, a very like almost model looking house. If you were to go buy a house, this is like how it would be staged. You've got this wonderful big curved couch with like a flowery pattern all facing towards this like very chic fireplace, with some tables and some magazines and stuff, some not shag carpet, but like that almost shag carpet. That's wonderfully vague, but I'm hoping any of you have been in your great grandparents' house and know what I'm talking about.
It's very new shag carpet. It hasn't really grown
Yes,
yet,
yes,
so it's not like
It's shag carpet.
There you go. Yeah, you all have an invitation to Rick's Diner whenever you're ready for it.
Rick's Diner. Okay.
Well, so Félicien is first surprised to be in a bed because he doesn't sleep. So it's just like, what?
But yet he feels
Yeah.
so well rested right now.
Yeah, exactly. But then look at his skin. Still very very like blue white. Ah, damn it. Like I mean, this could have been all a dream, right? No, apparently not. Anyway, confused. He gets up. looks a little around, figures is probably one of those weird realities, but it doesn't hear any of the others compared to like before, so that's a bit worrisome. He will dress up with some of the. Well, I mean, are we not dressed? Like
Oh,
you
yeah,
mentioned
you're
that they
just
were.
in, like in pajamas. Yeah. You're just
Okay,
in nice
cool.
pajamas.
No, you're
like, you've
naked, Felicia.
been- Felicia, and if you sleep in the nude, that is your decision, and
No,
I'm
that's
sure it's comfortable. However, you would have been
Too many
put in
scars.
some kind of
Too
Pretty
many
sure-
weird stitching scars. It's a bit like, rather not.
That's fair.
Pretty sure Brett is in one of those like Ebenezer Scrooge like dressing gowns.
Oh.
That's what he sleeps in.
You have the cap too.
Absolutely.
Of
Please.
course.
Absolutely.
Does he have a little candlestick too?
I don't think so.
These houses have electricity. Come on now.
Get dressed, grab the guitar, obviously, the guitar case, and what he had before, because there's still a revolver that like he still has carried around since the beginning. I think since the beginning of the mission, like there's a gun basically. Still grabs it. Why not? And
Yeah, I
gets
should
out of
have
the
asked about
house.
guns before making that comment, but that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. We'll give you the guns.
It's technically in the sheet, actually.
No, that's
on the
fair, that's
character
fair.
sheet. Yeah, it's actually one of
The
the
character
inventory.
sheets
We're like,
that I
oh
all
yeah.
got today. Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah, we don't have weapons on these character sheets.
No, whatever.
Heading for the dinner.
I think Brett's gonna hop up and kind of similarly be looking around. He's gonna pop out into the hall real quick. Hello, is Listen, Nim, Eddie. Oh, okay. I don't like this. I don't. This is something to address. Trip, are you in here? And I think a door in the hallway probably opens and Trip comes out of a bathroom and like a bathrobe that's just dragging behind them and just a big like towel wrapped around her head.
Love it. Trip is gifted.
Trip, we don't really have time for that. I mean, I guess you're done now. So apparently you did have time. I'm sorry. Take that back. But we should get dressed post haste and go find the others.
Okay. How are Nim and Eddie reacting to this?
I have a question for you
Sure.
regarding something you told me earlier. Do you want to deal with that now, or do you want to
we
do
can
that?
absolutely deal with that now.
Okay, I rolled an 8.
Cool. You know how I said I was going to pull up the entire game book?
Do you want me to
Totally
read what that
Please.
gets me?
Please do.
Excuse me while I take my glasses off because I can't read. On 7 to 9, you get clouded images of something bad that is yet to happen.
Okay. So as you wake up after just this really great night's sleep, you're about to break out of that haze, and you're just suddenly hit with this image of a drive-in movie theater.
A drive-in movie theater. Okay. That's it. That's
That's
see
That's
the,
all you
okay.
just see, like a drive-in movie theater.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's odd since I haven't been to a drive-in in a really long time. But yeah, whatever. Eddie will get up and get dressed. Take a look outside the door first, but get up and get dressed. He's not putting pastel pink shorts on. Sorry.
Totally fair.
But he will pull the jeans on, and hopefully there's a t-shirt. If there's not, he will pull a button down and grab that greaser jacket and the invitation and head out to the diner.
Great. I
Yay,
guess
Grace.
the last person to worry about is Nim.
And worry plenty. So if we have any start of the mystery rolls, we should probably
Yep,
go ahead.
and tell me what you got and what you're gonna do.
Yeah, I get Destiny's Plaything.
Okay, let me.
You want me to send it to you?
Nope, just go ahead and read it.
Okay, so at the beginning of each mystery, roll plus weird to see what is revealed about your immediate future. On a 10 plus, the keeper will reveal a useful detail about the coming mystery. On a 7 to 9, you get a vague hint. On a miss, something bad is going to happen to you.
All right.
Is that a
That's
miss?
the 4, guys.
No.
Ooh, you
I
hate
rolled
to
2
see it.
ones.
Okay. All right. Well.
Great rolls. Great starting.
Okay.
Everything's going to be fine.
Well.
I'm going ahead and replacing those dice.
That's a smart idea. So, in Monster of the Week, when you fail a roll, you get to mark an experience points. Once you get, I think it's 5 experience points, you get to take a level up. The alternative to using or to taking an experience point is to use a luck point, but that won't end well in the long run because Lady Luck comes looking for payoff when you use too much. All right. So, well.
Do I still wake up in the house?
No, you still wake up in the house.
Oh,
He
damn.
just doesn't wake up today.
You know what? Yeah,
Nim goes back to sleep.
No.
Nim's no good, very bad day.
Mood.
Nim, you wake up and it has been one too many time or multiverse jumps for you. You're gonna go with a -1 forward for a while because your stomach is gonna be at risk of you're gonna need to barf a few times before you gotta get that multiverse ether out before you're
this is why you don't have space swappers.
But yeah, but after that so you're waking up feeling rested but with a sharp pain in your stomach, not feeling great.
Eddie, Brett, Felician.
Wow, Felician even got over trip. Surprised.
Where is everybody? This is. Why am I in pajamas? This is another one of those things, isn't it? And then they probably see the note like on the counter, and they better not have left me this time. That would be really shitty of them. I don't think I'm late. Yeah. Thankfully, we have blue jeans and t-shirts now, and I guess the leather jacket. Is there any food in this model house?
No, as you open up the fridge, no, there's nothing. It's not even turned on.
Oh my god, this is the worst universe to end up in. I guess I'm going to the diner instead of waiting like I should.
You're just gonna wait forever. You were gonna wait for
No.
everybody to come back.
Yeah, Nim would have waited for everyone to come back.
That's fair. That's fair. All right. Well, as Nim steps out of the house, a lovely, lovely, brand new yellow taxi cab pulls up in front of you. And a skeleton man. Well, Nim's pretty in on the weird stuff. A skeleton man leans his head out and says, "You're not looking too good today. Can I take you anywhere?"
I don't think I have money unless you take gold coins.
Oh, no. No worries. No worries. For someone who doesn't look like they're feeling well, I'd rather you get there safely.
How do you see the road?
Wait,
If we're worrying about safety here?
with my eyes. And he lets out a weird laugh that shakes all of the bones in this, delightful way.
Kind of like a wind chime kind of sound.
Yeah,
Like pleasant rattling.
Yeah,
Somewhere between a wind chime and a xylophone.
somewhere in there.
Fine. Mostly because they did not give me instructions to this diner. And I just kind of point at the paper.
Oh, no, yeah, I know where Rick's Diner. It's in the middle of town. Don't worry, don't worry. We'll pick up some of your friends along the way. By the way, my name's Artie. Nice to meet ya. Welcome to town.
I already. Eddie says I'm not supposed to talk to strangers.
Oh, well, you know, Eddie?
When
I'm
did
assuming-
Eddie become Nim's dad? That's
don't-
what
I don't know at some point.
Did Eddie ever really said that? That's the question.
No.
Or did just Nim just like, yeah, Eddie would
That
say
sounds
that.
like something Eddie would say.
Yes.
You know, that Eddie sounds like a smart man, but I gotta tell you, my name's Artie, and I'm gonna be the safest place and the safest person you can talk to in this town.
I feel like I've heard a lot of that over the last little bit.
That's mistrust is understandable, but you know what? If you just get in, I'll take you to Rick's Diner, and we'll pick up your friends along the way. And yes, before
Okay.
that gets weird, don't worry. There's not a lot of new people in town, so the four of you, I obviously know about because I'm Artie. I know everything. He's not making.
I
this
feel
better.
like
I'm
this
so
might be a
sorry.
bad decision, but if you know where everyone else is, fine.
Great. So he pops open the door for you to hop in and takes off down the road. Has some Elvis Presley playing in the very softly in the background as you're walking. I don't know who wants to be who's we'll say I feel like we'll go with Brett and Trip. We'll
I
see.
think as Artie's driving along, he just sees a Brett, a man in this nightgown, still like frantically wandering down the sidewalk, like twitching around. Eddie, Nib,
Brett!
oh my goodness. Okay,
Brett!
there you are. There's somebody. Thank God. Okay,
Head out the window like a dog.
I'm gonna assume this is one of your friends, and pulls over and opens the door.
I think Trip is walking along behind Brett in like a hodgepodge of attire from the closet. I think Trip has like a greaser jacket, but then like zoot suit pants, and is like swinging a pocket watch on a chain.
Brett,
Bless Trip.
Nib, where are you? Have you found anybody else yet? Are you alone in a car with okay, with a skeleton?
okay, this you can see the skeleton too.
I can. I have some
Would it be helpful if they don't
questions.
look
I
like
feel
a
they may be rude.
skeleton?
I would like to not be rude.
You're welcome to get in. If the skeleton makes you uncomfortable, don't worry. We can alter the filters of perception a little bit, and suddenly Artie looks like a very gaunt but human man.
Brett.
I feel that the skeleton was one thing. Skeleton becoming a man. It doesn't really ease. It doesn't, I don't know what to say with ease. But I still have questions. But I guess far from the weirdest thing we've come across so far. But I guess at least Nim is here. That makes me feel better. You've been riding with this individual for some time now, at least a few minutes, I'm assuming, or
For like, I don't know, like
45
5 minutes?
seconds. Okay, that's better.
okay. Well, I guess this then presents the best opportunity. I guess are you on your way to the diner? Brett pulls out his note and is looking at it as well.
You got a note too? Yeah. I thought you guys all left me at the house.
There was nobody else in the house where I woke up. It was alone, other than Trip, which at least I had that. I'm not sure what I would have done otherwise.
I don't know. I was alone and there was weird clothes in the closet and there was no food in the fridge. And
Brett
I
looks
got
when you
worried.
talk about the weird clothes in the closet. Brett looks down and realizes he's still in maybe if we have one moment, since you're here now, the house is right there. I'm gonna go grab something to wear.
Okay, so Artie idles next to Brett's house with Nim and Trip. Felician or Eddie, if one of you want to walk on up, that's up to you. I feel like Brett's gonna need a minute to decide on some clothes. So
I feel like
How close were all of these houses together?
good question.
I'll
On
probably
what street?
all on the
Is it on
same
Maple Street?
It is
Or
on a
Maple?
it
Or
is
Maple
on-
Avenue, maybe.
It is on a Maple Street. There are less Maple Streets than what you guys remember seeing from Reddington, because you guys had been to Reddington. You had set up a shop.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is the mistake still here?
It looks very different. It looks
A lot more stainless steel.
a lot more stainless
Kinda
steel.
that-
I was
that
gonna say
retro
just
vibe.
like, a lot quieter, a lot not necessarily peaceful, but just it looks like a lot more people that aren't afraid to lock or leave their door unlocked at night.
Should I worry about show tunes?
Absolutely not. Megan can't sing. Do not worry. This is not how we do a musical episode.
Yeah, warning first, please. I mean,
Yeah, no. Megan, no.
I figured this is how we'd get Cam in on it.
I do have my guitar nearby. Okay.
Sorry, my phone
Yeah.
decided to go off.
I mean, that was an
Sure,
appropriate
whatever.
time, sort of. I think Felicia, who was trying to walk to the dinner, realizes that like he has no fucking clue where this diner is, and just ends up walking around and like, is there anybody like you can ask help to, or maybe just manage to see the taxi? And like, I'm gonna go ask the
Yeah, that's
taxi.
fine. Yeah, he's much further down the street, so yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Get to the taxi. Does he see a skeleton or does he see a man?
I feel like all of you would see a skeleton. I don't feel like any of you are very anti-supernatural vibes after everything you've experienced. I don't think you can get to claim that. I'm sorry. That being said, he did seem to scare Brett, so he does probably look like a gaunt man right now. Just the perception filters up.
Brett had questions. He was willing to roll with it.
That's fair. That's fair. This is how Artie interpreted it. He wants everybody to feel safe. But yes, you would see Trip and Nim.
Cool. Hey. So glad you're there. Have you seen it? Have you seen the others? Are we back? We're not back, right? It's weird.
I don't
It's
know.
still weird.
I woke up alone. I figured everyone left me. Brett's getting dressed. He came out looking like what was that movie with the Muppets? A Christmas Carol.
Le Noël de Monsieur Scrooge. Yeah,
Oh,
I think I know that one.
He
Trip
came
just
out in the big dress shirt.
frantically waves her hands in the air, mimicking a Muppet.
So, well, I guess you probably wouldn't know, but we're not back in the real Reddington, right? It still kind of really looks weird. But I mean, okay, I'm
Oh, you're
asking you,
asking me
Nim,
this?
but yeah.
Oh,
No, I'm
sorry.
asking Nim. I'm
gotcha.
asking Nim. I'm asking Nim. But I don't think Nim would know. But
We didn't really look around the town the first time we were there. I don't know, this looks really weird. And there was like a record player in the house. And usually you really only have those if you're really expensive and really trying to like listen to Taylor Swift or something on vinyl. And I didn't see any of that.
Is Nim a Swiftie?
No, that's just the first one I thought of.
That's
I
fair,
couldn't
but
think
I
of
would
what.
like that just would have made my heart even. I love Nim so much.
not sure record vinyl are like really for Taylor Swift. But I mean, yeah, sure that can be played on vinyl.
Really the only thing I've seen on played on lately.
So Brett's here. You said Trip's here. Hi, Trip. Glad to see you. And where's Eddie?
That is a very good question that I don't know the answer to. I hopped into a cab that told me it would find my friends. He was a skeleton for the record. Like, that's
Oh,
already been a
I'm
thing.
Artie. I'm Artie. Nice to meet you.
Hi. You're a skeleton?
Yeah.
You don't
He
look like a skeleton.
turns off the perception filter. I seem to have frightened your friends, so I didn't want to be a skeleton. But yeah.
Wait, how do you do that?
How do I do that? It's a spell.
Yeah.
It's a spell.
And like, is that like something like somebody could like learn?
Sure. Nim, this is one of your
Cool.
friends, right? We're good? We're
I know him.
Oh.
Zora!
Ouch!
Are we still
Yeah.
talking to the void?
Yeah.
No, but we have not
Turns
moved back
to
into
Nim,
friend
like-
territory that yet, though.
That's fair.
Like he's a coworker. One of those people that we were looking for. But yeah, I have no idea where Eddie's at. I was hoping maybe you did, and he was with you.
We're companion of misfortune, let's say, I guess. Then, no, not with me either. But I mean, we found almost everybody. I guess maybe did you get like this? Like, hey, let's meet at Rick's dinner or some shit. Did you also get that?
Yeah. So I figured everyone went to.
No. Then maybe Eddie got that too. Maybe. Is Brett?
Did Brett ever find clothes?
I think if that's what we're waiting for, yes, Brett is coming
Or
on
Eddie. Yes.
out. I think Brett has found a pair of just generally like brown beige neutral outfit, some slacks and a sweater vest under a buttoned up over a buttoned up shirt.
Was there a mathlete varsity jacket somewhere?
It's far too much socialization for Brett to be on a team like that. Even the mathletes. better things to do, individual studies to focus on.
Wow. Okay. Well. Okay.
So, while Brett was running around getting ready, grabbing his, because I think he hadn't had the things out of the drawer at that point. But now that he's willing to take some time in the house to grab the clothes, and knowing Nim's outside, he's going to grab his stuff from the drawer, kind of stuff it into a satchel. And would it be interesting at all to pull out Brett's move from the mundane playbook? Oops, I want to stumble across something important.
Oh, nice.
Sure.
Tell the keeper you will find something important and useful, though not necessarily related to your immediate problems or issues.
Ooh. Okay. Let's see here. So something important.
But not necessarily related.
And this is how we get shit like the Diary for the Titanic.
Yeah, I was gonna say like it's gonna be like what's up on the Monster of the Week spoilers, but they don't.
He
know.
finds a cookbook.
He finds a necromancy book.
No. After he kind of gets all of his stuff up, there's also probably some clothes in this. Digs around a little bit and finds a wallet with an ID inside that has his name but a different birth date, making him the same age in 1956 that he would have been in 2022. And it's also got some cash in it. Just like a normal wallet.
Well, I mean, I assume it's my ID in there. So like, I'm not stealing. It's mine. I guess I should probably just take this along and tucks it into his pocket.
Okay. All right.
And then heads on outside to join everybody.
Okay. Eddie, are we picking you up or are you making your way to the diner on your own?
I kind of want to let people sweat.
That's fair. All right. So, as Brett comes back out, Artie does look like a skeleton again because Felician did ask him to turn into one. You can all fit into the back seat. Trip can go wherever she wants.
I mean, I think Felicia would
That's
say
usually-
shotgun.
Okay. Felician can have a shotgun.
There's more space for the guitar and the feet.
That's fair. That's so valid. Okay, and yeah, head off towards the diner. It's going to be about a 5-minute car ride, nothing too long, but hey, you guys don't know your way. Heartbreak Hotel comes on the radio. Ari turns up, starts singing along. Megan will not sing. But yeah, you guys are just kind of grooving down the streets.
Anyone see Eddie yet?
No, but taxi driver, did you tell your name yet?
Artie, yeah.
Oh, Artie, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, did not hear. What year are we in? Because everything looks weird. And like,
Weird how?
this is Reddington,
like,
right?
Yeah, this is Reddington. Yeah. This is Reddington. This is Reddington,
Feels like a forward
Tennessee.
question.
Yeah.
Tennessee.
Reddington, Tennessee.
Okay.
I can't wait to hear that accent, Meg.
Nope.
Nope. Like,
Nope.
not gonna happen.
Nope. If my southern accent comes out, it will be entirely involuntarily. And I guess since you asked, it's 1956. And just in case, because I'm a little concerned about your questions, why it's Thursday, the day before Memorial Day weekend. Summer's about to start. You guys came at a great time.
Memorial Day.
Yeah.
Wasn't it supposed to be fall?
I don't remember, honestly, at this point. It was space yesterday, so
Oh, is that something the new kids are like something cool to kids?
absolutely.
That's
That's just a saying. It's a new meme. It's a new
That's-
meme.
Yesterday was space.
Spaceman.
I can, man, space. Can you imagine going to space? I can't remember what we went to space, guys. I don't think we had it by 1956.
The moon
but
landing has not happened in
you.
this Reddington.
Yeah. Yeah, so, sorry.
things I should
Yeah,
have looked up.
Like,
I assume as you were a skeleton, you wouldn't be like too weirded out by the question of like, hey, what year it is, right?
No,
I don't
no,
know.
of course not. I'm a little worried about your head bump, but like, yeah, 1956. Yeah, tomorrow's a big day. You guys came to town on such a great day, heading to Rick's Diners. It's your first day in town, so I'm guessing you're gonna meet kind of our town liaison to the town council. They're a great bunch, but you really won't see them. They're always back behind the scenes doing things.
Well, I am a little bit concerned. I mean, we woke up in the houses there in individual units, something there, but we all have the same letter. I'm just curious as to why there's a letter randomly appearing in next to the place where I'm sleeping. Ideally, I don't want anybody else in the room randomly dropping things off, coming or going. Well,
it
I'm
was dropped
sleeping.
in your kitchen. So, and he kind of looks at Trip. I don't think anybody's invading your bedroom, bud. Don't worry.
But
But
I
we
mean-
are pulling up right to the diner, and he pulls up on his car, and he says, I am sure there are people in there that'll be happy to answer your questions.
And at the same time, Brett, if you're worrying about like the letter in your house when you woke up in a bed that doesn't belong to you, in clothes that don't belong to you, I mean that's kind of the part that bothers me a little bit more, I'd say.
Well, I
But
mean,
it's
one
fine
thing
to worry about the
travel
other
through
too.
the multiverse. Why to find out if you have to land somewhere, if you will, and you usually there's some kind
In
of central
different
anchoring
clothing.
point
We-
based on the energy, your signature of the individual. But it's still the non-me individual in the house, particularly the part I'm not thrilled about. Not
Yeah.
you, Trip. You're fine. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry.
All right, that's fine. Eddie, is Eddie at the thing or
I'm
not?
God, I'm hoping Eddie's there. If not,
Is it
Eddie
like
might
a big glass window fronted diner? Do we
Oh
see
yeah, no,
an Eddie?
this is a mess. Like one of those what you look at and you're like, wow, this is a great retro diner, except for that you just learned it's 1956.
it's like that famous painting, right? Through the window with everybody sitting at the counter.
Very nice, clean diner, big menus you can see, some great food being put down.
Little jukeboxes on the tables.
Yep. Eddie, are
But
you inside?
how much
Eddie
do
is
we owe you,
inside.
sir?
Okay.
Eddie is in there. Yeah,
I didn't hear
Eddie
what
is
your
sitting
question,
at a table or at the counter, whatever, whichever. But Eddie is in there, yes, in his greaser jacket.
Nice.
Pay you something.
Nope, you're good. You're good. Like I said, it's, here if you need me, when you can pay me, that's great. If not, you'll get me next time. It's not like I don't know where you live. And he laughs as he drives away.
Okay, again,
I
so
don't
people
think
coming
that's
and going in the
not-
house. So that was that a threat? I felt a little bit like a threat.
Okay, but how did the skeleton guy know it was on your kitchen counter, though?
Again, all excellent questions. I'm a little
That's-
bit uneasy about, but perhaps Eddie, we should touch base and see if I'm assuming they wind up here as well. So probably similar letter. But why don't we go in? Is anybody else hungry? I mean, maybe going in wouldn't be a bad idea for multiple reasons.
I think I got a stomachache because I haven't eaten. So what? You've never had
Trip
those?
rummages
No,
around in her
absolutely
pouch
had
and
those.
pulls out like part
Oh, no.
of a chicken leg and some popcorn still. Maybe like space nutrient bar ration.
Don't eat the pouch popcorn. Don't do it.
Okay, I'm not trusting the space food because I'm pretty sure that Whopper that was green was not supposed to be green. And even if it was, I think I might have been allergic to it.
Trip shrugs and starts opens up with two of her arms and starts munching on the protein bar thing while offering the other items still.
Someone behind you taps you guys on the shoulder and it's like, do you guys, are you going in? You're kind of blocking the entrance?
Oh, sorry. Actually, yeah. Opening the door.
Okay.
Hey,
Eddie!
Eddie. Awesome. Great.
Eddie will
great
turn
job.
around from where he's sitting and go, "You guys are here! Oh, thank God! I was worried. There was nobody in the house when I got up, and I didn't know what to do except follow this thing that told me to come here. So,
Right.
but
Yeah,
you guys are
there's-
here. I'm so glad you guys are here.
There's no one in the house when I woke up either.
We got a
Wait,
ride
you
from
woke
a
up in a-
skeleton, too.
You got a
missed
ride
that.
from a what?
A skeleton.
You got a ride from a skeleton?
Yeah.
Did you, what? You didn't?
Yeah, he has no
Well,
eyes.
the
so I have
skeleton
no
was driving
idea.
a cab. Just to clarify, we didn't like piggyback ride or anything, but it was a cab. It was driven by a skeleton.
Yeah, I'm not
So-
sure how he was
It's a
driving.
vague statement. I was just
So
trying to.
when you woke up in these houses by yourself, were you like hooked up to an IV or something? Was there like smoke in the house? Did you eat anything?
Oh,
No, there was no food in the house.
I mean, you guys, you got picked up by a skeleton driving a taxi cab.
I mean, look at me. Like
yeah,
we
he
are
also
already
knew my
established-
name, and I'm pretty sure I didn't tell him.
We did also
Oh.
go to the laboratory of the SCP Foundation with little SCP-999, the jelly beings and all that. To be fair, I mean, a few
We've
random
seen
things
lots
we've
of
encountered.
shit.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
way too
if
many
you-
people know my name.
At this
I'm just saying you
moment-
walked in and told me you rode in a taxi with a skeleton. I got
Yeah.
it. What like?
Oh, you
didn't
guys met
kn-
Artie. Oh,
Oh, who is that?
a woman in her mid-50s is standing behind you guys in a waitress uniform, has the little waitress hat, pulls out her notepad and says, "Welcome to Rick's Diner. I'm Martha. How can I help you guys? You guys ready to order? Want something to drink? You're all kind of staring at me. Is it because I'm not a skeleton? I heard you guys just met Artie. Artie's the best."
I don't.
get
I don't
order.
think it said you're not a skeleton.
Okay. Well, I
But
Who
can't.
wants
Sorry,
coffee? Anybody want
we're-
coffee?
Yeah.
We're going through some things right now.
Alright,
We're
so
just
4
trying to
coffees?
process a little bit.
Okay, great.
Can I have hot chocolate?
Yeah, hot chocolate. You want that instead of a coffee?
Yes.
Yep, can do that. 3 coffees and a hot chocolate. What else I'm getting for you guys?
Trip would like some tea with lemon, please.
Tea, a specific kind, or just Lipton?
Pretty sure she just wants to chew on the bag. But I think
okay,
anything will do.
Okay, great. That's fine. That's great. We will not bring over sweet tea then. We'll just bring over the bag and some lemon. That's great. Awesome. You guys look new in town. I don't usually see you guys here on a Thursday morning.
We are brand new, brand spanking new to town, which is
Oh,
which is Reddington.
yeah. Welcome to Reddington.
Yeah,
Great.
Eddie,
What,
we're in
what,
like
what?
1957. Was that 50? Did I remember that well?
Wait,
No,
so this is so this is
56.
not a
56.
isn't-
I was so close, so close. Okay. Uh,
Well, if
Yeah,
I had
Eddie,
known that you guys were the new
56.
people to town,
56.
we got a special table for you guys in the back. Follow me.
we have
Don't worry,
a
I'll
what?
put
Who?
your.
What? Where?
We got a table for you in the back. That way, you guys, you're gonna have questions. Don't worry, we got someone to talk to you. We're gonna give you some space. If I had known that was you guys, wouldn't have set you up here. Don't worry, I'm gonna go put your order in for drinks, and we'll just get you the house special to eat. Don't worry, just follow me.
That's suspicious. Well, let's follow her.
Keep your eyes out. I mean, like just like take note of things around you because who knows what's gonna be back here? I guess. So,
Yeah, I don't know what I'm expecting at this point. Like just something to like jump on us, or I don't know. Where's the next fractalation event, y'all? That's all.
Don't ask
Let's
questions
look for
like
it
that,
at this
man.
point.
As you
Somebody, is
are-
that Eric behind the kitchen?
Wait, Cow Eric's here?
I'm not sure.
Just
why.
hope we don't get breakfast steak.
I mean, I kind of thought pancakes would sound nice, especially if it can make it in like the little smiley face. With
I
bacon.
will always only ever have oatmeal. Just plain oatmeal.
As
Stuff.
you're walking to the back, you're being walked to a table. It's a fairly large table, and on top of it are all of the files that Brett has sent in over the past few Reddingtons, and your unredacted files. Sitting there reading through them is a woman with black hair and some gray streaks, wearing a green dress, and she looks up at you guys and goes, "So I'm gathering from here you know me as Wendy.
Yeah, you were on the computer the last in the ship.
I think that's gonna be the name I'll use here for you guys then. That's great. I have good news and I have bad news. Which would you like to hear first?"
I mean, do we need to hear the bad news? I mean, we could just. Good news sounds nice. I mean, why can't we just stop there?
But I think maybe bad news is best to get out of the way first, because then
Yeah.
we can relax after we
Agreed.
hear the bad news.
Agreed.
Okay.
But I find it incredibly unlikely that I will be relaxing after the bad news. But if you would like to hear that first, I guess. It
Okay.
If
sounds
you're
like
gonna
the
be
consensus
stressed
is
anyway.
bad.
Also, I just want to note you said you'd be called Wendy here.
Well, that seems to be how you guys know me. I mean, that's not my name here, but don't worry, I'll change it. Don't worry, everybody. You'll hear Wendy. Don't worry, it'll be fine. So, the good news is you're back in the right multiverse. Good job. You've made it back to your right universe. The bad news is you're about 70 years off, and I can't get you that 70 years forward. And on that, we're going to go to break. We're going to take 10 minutes.
All right.
Yeah?
We'll
You
just leave
okay?
Brett standing in the corner going.
We'll be back in 10.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome back.
All right. They may have heard my counting down. I'm sorry, guys, if that's the case. We are back, and that reminds me I have to do a summary at the top of this. So, our intrepid agents of B.E.E.F have landed in the safe comfort of a bed and a good night's sleep. Unfortunately, that bed and sleep is in 1956 Reddington, but at least they've made it back to their appropriate universe. They all landed in a separate house, which, as a GM, didn't realize was going to cause some stress. I'm so sorry.
We're not a codependent bunch at all.
Not in the
No.
slightest. But the houses were a little strange, as they were model houses, and the most up-to-date technology was a brand new 1956 TV and a record player. As Nim left their house, they met our wonderful Artie, the cab driver, one of the safest people in town, also just really socially awkward, unfortunately. He picked up Nim, Felician, and Trip and Brett. I'm so sorry. We were just talking
comes
about
first.
normal Reddington, and so now I'm like having to remember everybody's name in this. Okay. And they all headed to the diner. Felician creeped out Artie a good bit and was very curious about the ability to appear human.
You wonder why? Oh
and-
no.
Talent to be able to creep out a skeleton, Felician. I'm just saying.
But
Maybe Felician's trying to be Artie's first husband.
did get confirmation that it is in fact the Thursday before Memorial Day weekend, 1956. I actually don't know if Memorial Day existed in 1956. Welcome to how little Megan actually researched for this.
It does in this universe,
Right?
That's
just
being
like the
said.
moon landing doesn't.
Yes. I don't remember when that was. I'm really bad at history in case anybody is curious. So, Wendy has just informed you guys that you have made it back to your universe. Congratulations. Unfortunately, you were stuck in 1956, and there is no way to get to 2022 Reddington from 1956 Reddington.
Well, I mean, there's one way to. We can always get there by traveling through time, the standard rate of travel. We could try. Well, if we're in the right thing, we could potentially leave a message for ourselves and try to ultimately. But wait, how could we be in the right universe in Tennessee? That's something not adding up here still.
Wait, we're in Reddington, Tennessee?
Yeah. We need to...
You guys are like feeding me things like one. Can you tell me everything at once? Like just dump it all at the same time?
1956.
I'm gonna
Reddington,
let Brett
Tennessee.
take that question.
Yeah. Yeah, Brett, you probably have more info. Do you have more info?
In 1956, I attended Reddington, Tennessee. But that's about all I've got.
This is about what we got right now. Sadly. Oh, and there's a skeleton taxi
No,
driver.
just-
and
there's
that's
a
about
apparently
it.
I was
Drives
born
a
this
taxi
date.
cab.
Holds out the new license.
I don't
Oh.
even
Wait,
think
you
my
have a-
mom was born yet.
You have
Which,
a
I mean,
driver's
does
license
present
for
its own whole-
1956?
it presents its own whole potential issues of the paradoxes to that. But I think perhaps similar to skeletons turning into people, turning into skeletons again, it may just be sort of a forged document so much as an actual factual
Okay,
statement.
back up. The skeleton that drives the taxi cab in 1956 Tennessee also turns into a man.
Oh, that's a spell. Actually mentioned as a spell. I'm
Well, to
definitely
be fair,
trying to
it's a
learn
filter
that.
perception. Not everybody in Reddington is as open about the supernatural as already seemed to gaze that you guys were, but clearly he was wrong about one of you, and that's okay. But no, it's just a reality perceptor, so that those that don't want to be aware of the supernatural aren't. We don't want to deal with that quite yet. We'll let him in on a slow basis, and Artie's a great way. Once you trust Artie, and he slowly becomes a skeleton, you just kind of accept it.
Well, I mean, have you met my buddy Felician here? I mean, it's sort of.
Yes.
Still working on the accepting part, gotta say.
That's fair. That's fair. We can get you something for if you would like your own reality perceptive filter. That's wonderful. We can help you with that as well.
Yes, maybe. First, though, you said there was no way to get back to time.
Hang on. Let me, Martha. And Martha brings over the coffees and hot chocolates and also drops essentially just like massive plates of breakfast food, pancakes, eggs, different kinds of meats, vegetables, bread, and then, of course, for Brett, a bowl of oatmeal.
Oh, the temptation.
I figured food comfort while discussing. There's a lot to discuss with all of this here, for sure. So, which one of us wants to start first?
Start what?
Start with what?
Do you need to know something from us, or
Yeah.
I mean, because I feel like we're on the not knowing anything side.
I completely agree and completely understand, and but also I don't understand why Agents of B.E.F., which is an organization that is just starting, from what I understand in the news coming from the Capitol, is interested in my little town of Reddington.
You sound a lot like the Wendy that was like a video game character that kept asking me all these questions when we were in space. And is that just a thing with all Wendy's?
Potentially, we do. I personally love knowledge. Do you love knowledge? I'm happy to give you some knowledge in exchange.
I have a particular
I don't like
thought of
school.
knowledge.
Okay. What? Okay. Roll investigate a mystery then, Brett. Can't give away everything at once, and we know
That's
I will
true.
if I don't use
Seven.
I mean, we have 2 questions.
But
That's fair,
investigative
that's
mystery
right.
is plus sharp, so 9. I'm trying to remember if I have anything that bumps up my investigating mysteries.
Yes, Edie. I was informed. Eddie. Damn
Eddie.
it!
I'm telling you.
Let me try this again. Eddie.
The mirror twin is gonna happen.
So sorry.
It's okay.
Full
Edie the
disclosure.
twin.
So to make this even worse, so I played tennis today. My sister's partner is named Edie and spells it the same way. So
Uh-huh.
I
There
sat
you
there all
go.
morning being like, Eddie, hey Edie. I'm trying. I'm so sorry.
Okay, in that case, we'll let it slip. But
Okay.
otherwise, no.
We would tease you mercilessly.
All right. So investigative mystery is one of the base moves in Monster of the Week. In this case, you roll again 2d6 plus sharp, and you get a list of questions that you can ask. So, what did you roll?
I came up with a 9, so
Okay.
hold 1.
On a 1, and do you need me to read the questions for you?
I've got them here.
Cool.
I would like to know what is being concealed here.
Yes.
So
dear.
many things.
Probably. Let's be honest.
The secrets of Reddington unlock around us.
In which capacity? Like concealed about? Oh, I mean, a lot of things. I mean, let's be real. Reddington's a very weird place. Are you talking about what's being concealed about the diner? Are you talking about what's being concealed about Reddington, or are you talking about Agents of B.E.F. accidentally putting you in 1956?
Concealed about Wendy.
That's kind of well that's kind of what I was thinking, because
okay.
it's Wendy is particularly interested in knowing what we know about Beef and their interest in Reddington.
That's fair.
So I think I would actually be interested in trying to hone in on what's being concealed, potentially as far as the depth and extent of Wendy's interest in what we know about Reddington and Beef.
So refresh my memory from like session 0, session 1. You guys were being sent to Reddington, to the original Reddington 2020,
Yeah.
which you can listen to about in our podcast, Once Upon a Monster of the Week.
Plug.
Plug.
Why were you being sent to Reddington? Why was Agents of B.E.F. being sent to Reddington? Let's have a flashback moment.
Well, this particular group of agents was sent here because we're all not particularly well received by the agency.
Totally fair.
Brett had a big incident with a director that earned him that director's ire, and was basically, we determined that Reddington is kind of used as a trial ground for the Bureau of Extranormal Encounters and Fractalations.
Okay.
Because it is such a hub of supernatural, interesting activity, that they maintain a regular presence there, kind of just monitoring the situation and how it compares to the broader world.
Cool.
Because it is kind of a oddly stable, weird place compared to a lot of the weird things they deal with.
That's understandable. So, in those files, so understanding how this team is, I'm guessing you're kind of given the bare bit of information, maybe sent to handle when things feel a little less unstable in Reddington.
I think we were saying it was like a test mission.
There was a significant, I think there was a number of incidents that had been reported, and kind of I think we even determined they have a liaison with the town.
Yeah.
And once enough incidents get reported, they will sometimes send a team to follow up on it. And it was, a series of kind of little disturbances around town of where things were kind of being switched with other things.
Well, let's be real. Agents of B.E.F. are picking up on the fact that Reddington does actually have some not normal Reddington weirdness going on in 2022. In 1956, though, they do not. So since you weren't sent to investigate Wendy, I'm assuming you don't have a file on Wendy. And what you can kind of gather by looking at her is that while she appears to be roughly in her late 30s, early 40s. Sorry, I'm thinking of like Wendy and trying not to be like, damn, is this how I look tonight? Which is, in fact, a little bit younger than the Wendy that is in 2022, but not 70 years younger. Then you also notice that there's just something about her that doesn't quite look human, but it isn't something that you've come across before. And that is about the most I'm going to give you tonight on Wendy. Which I'm sorry, I don't think is anything new as a player, but for here. So Wendy looks at you and goes, look, I am tasked by our town council to keep this town safe. That is my job. And what I'm reading from here is that there's an agency that is coming to an existence that's eventually going to start investigating me. And that there are other Reddingtons in multiverses. And I didn't know that one. That opens up
I'm sorry,
a
I'm
lot of
curious with all
questions.
the reports that we've been logging and everything for our own purposes there, how you even came across those.
Oh, well, that's
Right.
because whatever universe you got shot out of, we found you in our woods. And I'm guessing because we just got these lovely, lovely TVs for everybody in town this year. I'm sure you guys saw them with the great antennas. We were having everybody go in and fix them up and everything. And, well, there was this weird just zap. And we couldn't quite figure out what caused it. But then the next thing you know, Artie is pulling you guys in from the woods. So
From the you found us in the woods?
in the woods, all knocked out.
And you decided to put us in different houses and like
Well,
give us a little cryptic letter asking us to come here.
I mean, to think about it, Felician. If you found a bunch of people knocked out in the woods, would you really put them all in the same place? I mean, they don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe we're
as I woke up scared.
I'm
Well,
I'm a
I
little bit concerned how
apologize for
long
that.
we
They
were
woke up
unconscious.
scared.
You know, that's really not good
apologize
for you.
that. We weren't sure what had happened, and our hotel is not completed yet. So we put you in some of our model homes because we knew we had beds there. So I apologize for the weirdness, and also, do you guys not send letters? Is that not? I mean, would you have rather me come knock on your doors? I don't.
Listen, text those.
But that would not have gone amiss. A pleasant hello, how do you do? You're welcome to the town.
Well, I mean, we let you sleep as long as we could. Like, as long as you. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. We let you sleep as long as you could. And yeah, I wasn't, I'm here every morning. I figured one morning you guys would show up.
Wait, how long have we been sleeping for then?
Oh, about a week now.
What?
what?
Hmm?
A
I'm
week.
sorry.
It's been about a week.
We've been sleeping for a week solid, and
No.
like,
You've woken up and kind of stumbled around, and like we had some people send over some food and stuff. Don't worry, we've had people in town checking up on you and everything. Like,
we-
have you not had some weird dreams? I mean, most people, like, nobody said any of you were really lucid when they talked to you, but like, you've been up a little bit. I'm guessing you guys went through a lot.
Did we have injuries or anything? I mean, like, did you check us to see if we had like knocks
Absolutely,
on the?
sent you to the best hospital in the Tri-County.
Let me just clarify again. We're in Tennessee, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna ask a dumb question, and
I mean-
feel free to laugh.
Sure, yeah, go right ahead.
Have you heard of Reddington moving? Like the whole town,
Like,
just
have
like
you heard,
picking up and
Have-
going somewhere else.
Have you
like
heard of
New
Reddington
Hampshire?
moving?
By
I've never been to
chance.
New Hampshire, no. But it is near the water. That is an interesting choice. But no, what do you mean about
Just
moving
always
towns? I
sounds
mean,
like
someone
that.
said, like, we're looking at this report. Reddington was a ship.
Well, oh,
Reddington's been a lot of places lately.
Reddington has
Right.
been a lot of things.
But as far as you say about us being back in the appropriate universe, in our universe at our time, Reddington is not a ship, is not a thing. It is very similar to what I would presume this Reddington appears to be, but it is not here.
And
Not
how
in
do you
Tennessee.
know? How do you know we're in the right one?
I know you're in the right, Reddington. Don't worry about that.
Why? How?
I feel
Because I
very
just
obligated to
read
worry about that.
The files. I read your files. I mean,
Okay.
we received the
But
transmission.
if we're from
But they're
70
from-
years in the future, you read our files, and from reading our files from 70 years in the future, you can figure out that we belong in 1956 in Tennessee.
With the Reddington in the whole entirely wrong state. It doesn't feel like the right universe to me.
There's a
pretty
picture
close.
of me in one of these files. In one of your like very early files, there's a picture of me. I mean,
Aren't you weird out about this? Like, how often does that happen?
are you weirded
I guess
out
that
about
last
being
time
not
you, like-
alive?
Oh, constantly.
Okay,
Yeah, but on the spaceship, you were like a little tiny pixel thingy.
okay.
Can we
Well,
stop telling
and
people that we were on a spaceship? That just
They're talking about a skeleton driving a taxi, like he
Yeah.
can see the road and the speed limit.
It's 1956. If
I
it's
feel
really
like she can handle
1956,
it.
do you think that we should really be walking around going, by the way, we just popped out of a spaceship? I mean,
I mean,
She's the one telling us we're in the right timeline, Eddie. And
Right, and we're coming from the future, so yeah.
yes, but but in Reddington, we're not, we're big on the supernatural, the time travel. not to say it's not accepting or like multiverse traveling, but like you're well, people are more likely to believe the vampire next door than the person who just arrived from space. So I'm just saying I agree.
Wait,
with
there's
Eddie.
vampires?
Yeah.
There's
What do you,
vampires.
why are you looking surprised that there's vampires?
Because, like, the only time I know vampires are from books. I've known Felician for like 2 weeks now. The dead thing got old.
Fair. It's still kind of
See, with
immortal
their-
though. Not shining under the sun though. Sorry about that.
That's fair. That's totally valid.
There's nothing wrong with Twilight, Felician.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying I'm not shining under the sun.
Wait.
That's
Oh,
all I
Felician,
said.
I have a question. What year did you die in? Is this like your universe, your timeline? Are you that old?
I died like 6 months ago.
You said with so much disdain. Oh my god.
I
Oh, so you just kind of look
that
old.
is recent. Fuck you. Yeah, it's
I mean-
probably like the whole being dead and like having been all blood drained out. I guess that can do a number on somebody.
Well, don't worry. We have some of the best doctors in town and scientists, to stitch up whatever you need. Because I'm sure being undead, you probably don't take a lot of punches well.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Are we expecting to be taking punches here? I thought the thing was pretty good condition. All hunky dory, whatever, and all that. Why are we talking about punches?
Well, okay, let me rephrase it. That's fine. You guys seem to have gone through a lot, and I just was throwing out there that maybe, if you're the kind that attracts trouble, but let me rephrase. Do you bump into a lot of things, Felician, and find yourself getting scratched and cut and things? We have scientists to help you out. Don't worry.
So if you lose your arm again, Felician, then you're good, right? I mean,
So,
Yeah, there won't be some weird dude saying like, "Hey, I owed this people this, and that's why I'm stitching your arm back together." That's what's weird. Anyway, in the SCP thing,
okay,
some
I
weird
haven't.
shit happened there.
I'm sure it's all
Anyway.
in here, but anyway, so what I'm gathering is you guys don't want separate homes. We can have one built for all of you if that's what you're looking for.
What? How
we'll get
how
you
long?
set
are
up
we
with
No.
supposed to
jobs.
be
We're
here?
just staying
That
here.
We need a house built for all of us. I mean,
Well, you're not.
you're saying we're not going anywhere. We're here. We're back in the right universe, and you don't know of a way to get us back to the right time. So suck it up, guys. You're stuck in 1956.
Oh, we're not stuck. Come on. Yeah, you're brilliant, Eddie, and like Brett probably can find something out too. So
Time travel's not a thing. I mean,
I believe you could build a time machine, Eddie.
we can just pop out in another dimension and come back and hope, like, cross a finger that it's the right timeline now.
I just understand that in 2022 time travel's not a thing. This is 1956.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean dimension travel. We've done that a few times. We just pop
I
out.
mean, they're
So-
pretty similarly related.
Hi. You're
Oh,
kind
hi,
of
Wendy.
stuck
Sorry.
in this Reddington. It's going to be very hard for you to leave in any capacity.
But I'm just
what
going to circle
if
right
I
back
don't-
onto the comment about I'm concerned about some of the statements you're making. But is that feels a little bit like a threat. Is that?
No. It's just that people have a hard time leaving Reddington. It's fine. But what
What if I don't want to live in Tennessee?
Well, we can
Good
figure
point.
that out. But what I can tell you is that we have an exciting weekend planned. The drive-in movie theater opens up for the summer this weekend.
Hang on.
And
Wait. What?
we have a mime show
Wait.
beforehand.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Drive-in movie theater.
Yes.
It's there's one opening. Is that what you
Yes,
said?
The grand opening is, in fact, tomorrow night. Yes, we have a double feature. It's going to be great.
You like drive-in movie theater, Eddie?
No, No, that's not why I asked.
But yeah,
Okay.
it's every year we have the mimes come and do their dance, and yeah,
Maps are
it's a
kind of
great
The-
tradition.
the-
Uh-huh.
Mine's dance.
The mimes do their little show. I call it dancing. I don't know, their art
Can I just ask
form.
another question?
Sure, I am
When
going
you
to
say-
have to run for a meeting soon, but sure.
When you say the mimes, you're talking about like people who put makeup on and pretend to be mimes, like push against the wind and pull ropes and stuff like that, right?
Brett visibly shudders.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, same, to be fair.
Eddie,
Like,
are you
could
trying to
be a
say that
little-
there's monster mimes?
I'm trying to find out. She keeps saying the mimes, like not
It's
people
yes,
who
the
are
ones
mimes,
that travel
but
around the country. That's why no, they're just mimes. Yes, people
But
that
they're-
put on
they're-
makeups.
they're-
Man, you guys have had a rough few weeks, huh?
I mean, you've seen them take their makeup off, and you know that they're like normal human beings underneath, right? Trying so hard not to break.
Brett pats Felician on the shoulder. And goes, I think that might be a little bit harsh language there, Eddie. Given some of our the status of our compatriots.
I'll just say
Felician's
that-
not, what are you talking?
Wait.
Felician's not wearing makeup.
What?
And he's only
the-
French
the-
Canadian.
sometimes.
The
That's what I'm
normal
talking
human
about.
comment.
What? Why? What does that have to do with what I just asked?
Yeah,
your comment
I'm
about
confused.
confirming that they're normal humans. I feel like that's a
Look,
little bit.
in Reddington, we don't. I'm pulling into a different character. Let me go back to Wendy. In Reddington, we don't judge and ask. No, I haven't stayed to make sure they removed their makeup. But they're very successful. I guess that's fine. You guys were just on a spaceship. Trust me, they're traveling around the country right now. They're fantastic. They're great. You'll
So
enjoy
how
them.
do they leave Reddington then?
Oh yeah, good question. See,
Well,
yeah.
And you're gonna have to ask them that tonight because I have to go to a meeting
But
to prepare for the festivities for tonight. But I'm sure you're enjoying your town. Martha will help you with whatever you need food wise, until we can get you guys set up with a job or something.
No, we're getting back. Okay,
Thank you.
sure. Thank you.
If you have to go, thank you. Can we stay here and like talk and?
Yeah, absolutely. And she picks
Okay,
up all the
cool.
paperwork and starts
Wait,
putting it in.
And
but-
can we keep
But
those?
Oh no,
files?
no. I will return your files once I don't have my files mixed up in them. How about that?
Okay, can we come pick them up at your office then?
Sure.
Because Eddie really cares about his files.
Eddie, do you really care about your I'm so sorry. I didn't realize.
I mean, it would be good to control the information about ourselves. So
Absolutely,
if we can come
you-
pick them up later, that would be great.
Yes, you can come pick them up from my office at 3 p.m. Yes.
Hey,
Great,
do we
thank you.
have a reason to leave like information about us to you right now? Because I feel like I just like grabbed the paper.
Felician, like, just let her have it for now, and we'll get it later. It's okay.
She can do copies. Wait, two
I-
copies exist?
In 1956, just don't worry about it.
I don't know.
I don't actually know. I'm going to say that Wendy's pretty low tech, and no.
Fine.
No.
Just have one person look at one and transcribe to another.
Right?
That's a copy.
I think they had the mimeograph machines, you know, the things
They
that
had typewriters.
make-
Yeah, they
They
probably
had
did have
typewriters,
those.
yes, but
Yeah,
they
oh,
didn't.
yeah.
They didn't have copy
Do you have to
machines.
type it out?
Anyway.
Yeah. Okay, and Wendy leaves you guys at the diner.
I have so many questions. I'm completely confused. Time travel is still not a thing.
Well, I would have to the fact that we were in 1956 would seem
Obviously,
evidence
it's
to the
a thing.
contrary of that statement.
Right?
Right, but
Otherwise,
we're
this
in
is
19
not our Reddington.
we're in 1956 because we came through a fractalation. That's not the same thing as time travel. That's not. I mean, time travel is controlled. You want to time travel to the future, you have to be able to control where you are and where you're going and how to get between those 2 points. That's not what we're doing in any sense of the word. We're not
I would think
controlling anything.
we've controlled very little in any sense of the word. Yeah, it seems to be the entire issue we have here with this particular event is it's highly unstable compared to the usual events we're used to dealing with. It's incredibly atypical. It should be.
Well,
I'm a little lost.
the way the way I see it, like there's, I mean, am I the only one who like absolutely will not like stay here and find a job, like whatever the hell like bullshit she was telling us? Yeah, there's no way. Like if the solution is to up on another fractalation event and keep going, keep doing whatever the hell we've been doing for like I don't even know how long now. Well, I'm taking that. I'm not staying here. I feel like jumping off to another thing if we cannot like control time travel shit.
If I may propose an idea, if we could somehow get a message out of Reddington, if we truly are in the correct universe, which has its own issues with of the town being in the entirely wrong state, but far from the weirdest thing we've dealt with in our observations of Reddington to this point. What if we were to leave a message for ourselves in the future? But at this point in time, the incident leading to all of this has not yet happened. So we could potentially divert that significant that event from occurring.
But okay, bear with me.
Wait.
We're in 1956 in Reddington, Tennessee. The Reddington that we know is in New Hampshire. So even if we leave a message for ourselves in Reddington, Tennessee, how are we
have to get
supposed
the
find
message
a message
out of Reddington to a point where
Oh
we
my
know
God.
we could get it to ourselves. Particularly, we could try to
It's
leave.
1956.
It has to survive for like 70, almost 70 years.
And then
Seriously,
don't
the-
we have to believe that
How
we're
the
telling the
hell do you
truth
do that?
when we actually read a letter of it? I don't know about you guys. I didn't think about any of this stuff before I got this stupid job that I really didn't even want. And if someone gave me a letter saying not to do something, I don't know about you guys. I would honestly
You would do
consider doing
wouldn't
it.
you?
I don't know. No, if I just tell myself like, oh yeah, don't go through that alley, you'll get killed and sacrificed to like weird shit and then be dead, I will probably be like, that's a really weird message, but maybe I'll just like go into another street that night. You know?
Yeah, but what if it's just like your friends pranking you?
What?
Your friends prank you about getting killed by going into an alley?
No, but my friends would send me like probably like weird like a text message or something being like, no, don't go there. Ooh, no.
Well, first you
And
recognize your own
then-
handwriting, right? Probably. Handwriting? Do you recognize your own handwriting? If you send
You're just gonna confuse him, Felicia.
Okay.
I mean, let me just explain again. It's 1956. I understand you want to get a message out of Reddington, but this Wendy just told us that nobody leaves Reddington. So number one,
But nobody.
we got to figure out.
There was.
But wait. So nobody leaves Reddington, but it's the internet, all of that stuff that we're used to, and that we could probably figure out a way to get a message out. That's military grade stuff at this point. We're not going to go to a lab in a school somewhere and find a way to send somebody an email or I mean, you could build a time capsule and bury it, but how do we get it from Tennessee to New Hampshire? I mean,
Do they even have emails?
no, that's what I'm saying. There is no email in 1956.
Well, there was some very interesting work done by Nikola Tesla, precursor technology towards all this, but it's not readily available. It's not,
Right.
It's not a sufficient support.
Pretty sure you're not
network,
going to find it in Reddington, Tennessee.
They do, however, have a stunning new television network, as we've just been informed by Wendy.
Okay.
I don't think we can send. Yeah, where can we use that? Or why would we use that? How can we use that?
To broadcast a signal to ourselves, to send a message through the network of existing television stations in the country to B.E.F headquarters and try to embed a message there for ourselves.
Brett, I don't know about you. I don't think they do reruns that long.
I love you, Nim.
Okay, so the thing is, even if we send okay, so you're all the like time and fractalation experts. If we send a message to ourselves in the future telling us not to do stuff, what happens to us right now? Do we just like disappears?
But that is a quandary that many great minds have tried to ascertain, and we could find out. There's a lot of issues with paradox. There's a lot of further discussion.
Because that'd be weird.
Short answer, we don't know.
Okay.
Maybe.
That's
Maybe
so
there's
weird.
two of us. Maybe
Because-
we split off a whole nother universe where people can time travel.
This conversation's making my stomach hurt.
I had a stomach ache before.
Yeah, how's
Yeah,
everybody? Have you been eating, or are you like?
I
completely-
can't eat. Felician
Totally.
hasn't been eating.
Totally just ignoring the pile of.
Oh no, I've been like taking bites of like pancakes and
Okay.
sausage.
Brett has been working on the oatmeal.
Okay. Martha comes up.
It's a bit
with a
strong
coffee.
flavored, my personal preference, but it'll do. It's really salted.
This is
Probably
This is like oatmeal. This is not like.
Is it
oatmeal.
spicy, Brett?
This is like probably cooked
oatmeal is
overnight
spicy for Brett.
oatmeal. And you're just okay. Martha comes up at that point and goes, "Oh, is there something else I can get you, sir?" As she fills up your coffee cup a little too full.
I think good. Thank you very much.
She leans over Felician and goes, "Oh, you're not hungry today? Is there anything else we can bring you?
Nah, I'm good.
Do you want me to clear out
Thanks.
all of this?"
Well, I mean, people might eat or whatever. I won't take the coffee. Just gonna make me barf. But thank you.
That's our
So-
coffee is a little
it's
bit
gonna
better
suck.
than that, but thanks, guys. Okay, well, if there's
No,
anything
no.
else
I mean,
can
oh, sorry.
get you-
That's the. That's
He
like
can't eat. He's weird.
Oh, well,
what they said.
we have dietary restriction menus if you'd like to see one.
He doesn't eat.
Nah, I don't eat.
Period. Like it's not a
Oh,
diet
okay.
thing. He doesn't
Okay.
I
eat.
drink.
Okay, so it's not like okay.
No,
It's
it's
He's
not
like
a
already,
thing or
but
an
with more
allergy
skin.
Thing or yeah, no.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, Artie eats. He enjoys a good slice of pie every now and then. So
Already,
maybe you should try eating. And she walks away with that.
So do we have any of our stuff? So we have our things from that were on our bedside tables. You said that we traveled with, and then Wendy had all of the other files and everything that we've been our communications.
Yeah.
So
anything
we
that you
generally
had
have
on-
our
Yep.
we have our other stuff.
Yeah. It would be if you didn't bring it with you. It'd be back at the model houses.
So I guess, but what other the thought that does come to mind? We could try to get a little bit of additional information, but kind of a one shot at it, if you will. I do still have the piece of psychic paper from the SCP. We could try to garner a little bit more information. I would one question at this point of the two that's left. Could perhaps consider discussing time travel. Try to find out something about that, locating or encouraging a new fractalation event, or perhaps why we're in Tennessee now, but the Reddington we know is in New Hampshire. We could perhaps try to find a connection between the two, and how the town comes to move. It seems Wendy was a little bit unsurprised about the possibility of the town moving. More curious how we knew. So,
Oh, we
garner
can
some more
always ask
information
it more
that.
about Wendy.
No, I mean, I would. Oh my god, honest. Yeah, no, I feel like we should stick to like our situation. I don't care about Reddington moving from one state to another. I don't even know where Tennessee is actually.
But if
It's a great
Reddington
state
is
of
somehow
Elvis
connected,
Presley. Come on now.
I'm
I'm French
Mississippi.
Canadian. I have
Okay,
no
Graceful.
idea.
Graceful is in Tennessee.
Tupelo's in Mississippi, though.
It's probably in the south. That's what I know.
It is in the south.
Yes.
It is the
Yes!
same state. Yes.
It's north of me and Meg.
Yes.
Okay. By the way, Felicien will try like drinking the coffee. Just because why not? Then before that can happen, it just
I'm gonna
barfs, you
have
know?
Sorry, the cats are the cats.
And maybe nibbling at some
yes.
stuff too.
No, I'm not gonna. How much do I want to fuck with Felicien? Let's see.
Do it. Do it.
All right, roll me
How
acting
much
Not
do
depression.
you
fucking
want to
with the
make people
characters.
throw up on camera?
Yeah, Meg's really into this.
Not intentionally, no.
Why?
No, I won't make you roll. No,
Oh,
the
come on.
coffee tastes fantastic, actually.
Okay, and it doesn't do anything to his like
Well, I mean,
remnant of stomach.
you're
Stomach.
drinking hot
Remnant of
coffee
stomach.
on an empty stomach. It doesn't do anything more than what hot coffee would do on an empty stomach. And just probably burn on the way down.
Can't feel pain. Sorry.
Then no,
It's
probably
uncomfortable on the way down. Like,
just uncomfortable,
warm.
yes.
maybe it's just gonna linger there until I don't know it gets out one way or another.
Can you warn us if it doesn't? I mean, just
I mean, I'm not gonna like throw up on you, Eddie. Like, I'm just
no.
gonna, like,
I
go
appreciate
somewhere
that, and
else.
I suspected that was the case. I'm just saying, if
Thank you.
like if we happen to be able to write something down, it would be nice if you didn't, you know.
Throw up on us. Perfect. We'll take that into account. We'll try not to throw up on whatever we're writing down.
I'm saying.
Thank you.
Okay.
No, you're feeling good. You're feeling good. You're actually starting to feel a little bit more
Thanks.
energized, actually, as the caffeine actually hits your stomach, gets into your system. Feeling a
That's
little
nice.
bit more alive than you have in
First
in
caffeine
at
buzz in
least
6 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, in 6 months. Like, oh my god.
Cheers. All right.
The magic of caffeine.
Are we using this psychic paper? Is that what you guys are doing?
Does Brett have
Once
the
there's a group
psychic paper
consensus
with it?
on for what.
Well, we're certainly not asking why it moved from Tennessee to New Hampshire.
What is Wendy hiding?
In Felicien's opinion, Felicien like doesn't give a fuck about Reddington moving. Like, he
Okay,
just wants to
we're
know
not
how to get
asking
home.
about Reddington moving, and we're not asking about Wendy.
What
So-
is Reddington?
Jesus.
Well, my reason for
What is
concerning about Reddington is somehow if it is
Olives.
tied to a stabilized fractalation event, it's possible we could, without leaving the city limits, find some means of extricating ourselves from this time to another by utilizing that stabilized energy that Reddington already is tapped into potentially. If that is how an entire town moves between states, there may be something from that we could utilize to our advantage.
Is that like a crystal ball and it gives you like all the answer in the world? Like, how does this paper work?
No, it's you kind of pull it out, you kind of think of your question and a number and kind of get it in there, and then it will reveal what it reveals.
Like,
So, like,
so-
we could just ask it how to get from Reddington, Tennessee to Reddington, New Hampshire.
But it's not so much of a magic 8-ball solving scenarios. More present information about an existing event, being, entity. It's not so much a problem solver on your behalf.
Do we want to ask it about Reddington, Tennessee? Would that be the easiest? Like, if it gives us all the information, it can tell us what happened to it?
I don't really care what happens to it. I just want to know how to get home.
I mean, for all we know, something wipes out Reddington, Tennessee, and all the people pick up and move to New Hampshire.
We're also concerned.
Maybe.
You say that we're concerned about our own situation in this, but so far our own situation has been incredibly tied together with Reddington. Everywhere, every universe we've been
That
so far
is
has had to
true.
do with Reddington.
Okay, that's true. I don't know.
Should we ask why
Y'all
there's
are
a
the
whole bunch of
brains.
Reddingtons?
What?
Oh, well,
That's just
that's a
Splinter
simple matter of
universes, Nim. I mean, that's what we deal with all the time. I mean, that's just the way.
Nim,
things-
You guys-
did you not read the briefing packet? I put a lot of time into preparing that before we
I
headed
figured
out.
it was like one of those, when you like get a new job and they give you all this information about like retirement plans and health insurance. And I'm still on my mom's health insurance, so it did. I just kind of like tossed it out.
It's
You
like a
should really
terms and
read those when you
agreements
get a
of
new
condition.
job, Nim.
I
Just-
accept.
I
And
mean,
then you just...
I just usually just sign it where they tell me to.
well, that's how you're on the team, probably. Then you just
Why?
signed the paper they put in front
I
of you.
mean, I just came to a meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. At this point, Martha comes back and starts clearing away all of the other plates. She looks at you.
Eddie
guys.
grabs a handful of bacon before she takes it.
Perfect. I can see you guys are a little lost in thought. You're welcome to keep this table for a bit, but we will have the lunch crowd coming in a couple hours, so please don't stay too long. But if there's anything we can do, me and George are going to head into the back and kind of get some prep going. But
So there's a backpack.
yeah,
Oh my
diner?
God.
Yes. Yes,
Oh, because
dear.
we're already sort of in the back.
Yeah.
Nim, we're in the
behind-
back room for patrons. There's they
Yeah,
can
I
make the
meant
food
that-
here. That's out the back of the kitchen.
I get what you're saying. Yeah. So Wendy picked up the tab for this one, and you guys have a tab running for the next few days, so don't worry about that.
Oh yeah, can we get more bacon then? I think Eddie's hungry.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. I don't need any more. This is enough.
Brett pulls out the wallet he had and leaves a tip still on the table.
With someone else's money.
I believe it's mine.
And in
Money, kids, it's mine.
1956, like the $5 is like
Oh yeah, how much tip did you leave in 1956?
50 cents?
Okay. I have no idea if that's a good tip or not in 1956, but we're gonna pretend that it is.
Brett's a horrible tipper.
I feel like Brett is like a straight
No,
20%.
I'm sure he's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't ever go above, doesn't ever go below. Just straight 20%.
Well, these are the accepted, agreed upon numbers, and that I would feel adhere to the social norms of the situation set forth by those before me.
Great.
All right.
So thank you, Martha.
Yeah.
Thanks we appreciate it. We do. We really do. Even though we look like we're
No, you're
Bone deer
fine.
in
We
the
understand.
headlights. Yeah.
Our first day in Reddington was a couple weeks ago, and we get it. We get it.
where
What?
did you come from?
Oh, we just moved from a town, from across the state.
Tennessee.
Yeah.
Ah,
Who
cool.
moves to
Okay,
Tennessee?
quick. Well, nice to meet
Yeah,
you.
no,
Welcome,
great to meet you
welcome, my
too.
guest to Reddington.
Yeah, you guys too were so.
You guys
excited.
really got a diner built in like 2 weeks.
No, honey, the diner was here. We work for the diner. we don't own the diner. But
Oh,
thank you
sugar,
for
bless your
asking.
heart.
All right, sugar. If you need anything else. I forgot how much I loved him. Sorry. All right. So, what is the game plan?
Well, I think right after the waitress leaves, Trip pulls an entire pie out of her pouch, put that down, and starts going on that.
It's some late spring, early summer pie. So what? Like a
Raspberry, blackberry,
Yeah.
strawberries.
Doesn't it
Good,
stain
very-
the pouch?
It probably has a
Wait,
cover.
what?
The crust isn't broken.
No, Trip is better than that. Okay, well, you have pie. No a la mode.
No, Trip's not going to share either. So
Probably. So what is the game plan? Have you guys sufficiently panicked about your situation?
I think Brett has the all of his notes so far, kind of his personal notes out and kind of scattered around the table, and then the piece of like psychic clipboard paper in the middle.
Felicia tries to read the notes, like this fucking doesn't understand shit. Like
It's a lot of
this figure, like,
equations.
a bit impatient. Is like, yeah, you know what we're doing. Are we?
I
Are we
mean, if
asking
we
for
don't-
things? Are we going to the drive park? How do you call it?
Drive-in.
Cinéma plein air.
Drive-in.
Thank you.
The drive-through is McDonald's. I don't know if they have any McDonald's here.
They would have McDonald's.
Yes, they would. I'm trying to remember, but it used to say when it started, like, you know, existed since blah blah blah. I can't remember what year it was. You just asked something and I totally forgot. I'm sorry.
So
How do you say drive? Wait, how do you say drive-in movie? You said it in French.
but there's two ways. There's cinéma plein air, or there's like your ciné-parc.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Ciné-parc is more used, I guess. Cinéma plein air is like when you look on Google. I guess.
That's fair. That's fair. I understand that.
Yeah. So questions, brains. Figure out the question that we ask, or brains obviously looks at Eddie and Brett. Obviously.
Meg, can I ask you a question?
Of course. I may make the roll.
Out of you
That's
might
true.
have
There's
to.
mechanism.
Eddie has two questions already.
Oh, that's
Wendy,
right. You do still have those two questions.
Do Wendy or Martha count as unique creatures?
Oh.
Oh.
I feel like Wendy would count.
I feel like you're gonna have to roll investigate a mystery to see if Eddie. Or
Okay,
you just
the reason
I
I ask is one of the moves that I have for the searcher is that I have what is it called? It is called cryptid sighting.
Okay, tell me what that is.
And it's hang on 1 second.
Sure.
Excuse the old eyeballs.
No, you're fine. I can pull it up on our next break, which we're close to. So
it says you take note of any reports of strange creatures. Whenever you first see a new type of creature, you may immediately ask one of the investigative mystery questions.
Okay. Wendy is a strange creature, but she is gone. Martha is a strange creature, and you can call on her if you would like.
Okay. Now I just need to find the questions.
She's probably cleaning some tables before she heads on back.
What is that it? That is not it. Does anybody have them? Can you tell me what they are?
Oh, just the investigative mystery. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What was it going to do? And what is being concealed here? And again, in true Once Upon a Monster of the Week fashion, if you've got something that you just got a question you want to ask, we can try to make it work.
Gosh. Can I ask something more like is Martha involved in trying to hide the truth? It's sort of what's being concealed, but it's specifically directed at her.
Basically, is Martha in on the know?
Right, yes.
As you look at Martha, like we'll say kind of dissociating as everybody's kind of talking, you definitely realize she's not human, though it's a little hard to tell what exactly she is. That being said, she has not given any signs of being someone in the know, and those in the know tend to be no more than 6. The town council and Wendy.
Okay.
And Artie, that's fair. Artie is also there. Artie tends to be in the know as well.
Artie is on the town council.
Artie
Oh my
is
God.
not on the town council.
Artie is the big bad, y'all.
I think that would actually break Red's heart.
Artie's two
Actually, I
partners.
say that he may actually be really excited about that. I will ask him during our next break. I will let you ask Martha a question if you would like. Is she in the know as in like the same way Wendy is? No. But she has lived in Reddington longer.
Even though, okay.
By like a couple weeks.
Right.
And I mean, as I'm sure you
Or
guys have realized.
longer than us, not longer than Wendy.
In the
Right.
brief times that you've had in other Reddingtons, that can actually be a long time.
Gosh. Hey, Martha, can I ask you a question?
Yes, dear. What can I get you?
So when we were talking to Wendy before, she mentioned that people have trouble leaving Reddington. Like they I guess they can't leave the town or something. Has there been any? I mean, like, have you seen people coming in and out of town at all, or have you seen a lot of new people coming in, or any like do you know anything about that, about people trying to leave and not being able to leave, or anything?
Martha's eyes kind of dart back and forth. And roll manipulate someone, please. This will be manipulating to get, essentially, you're asking for information. Depending on how you roll, we'll see if Martha gives you anything, or if she's going to require more information.
She's going to be like, no, I'm not telling you anything. Go away. Everything is like dying on me over here, so I apologize.
Oh
no. Okay. Manipulate someone is charm, right?
Yes. 2d6 plus charm.
It's a 6.
Okay. And anybody want to help out?
I'm good with charm.
Okay, is help out charm? Let me see here.
No, I
Help
don't
out
think
is
so.
plus
Help
cool.
out is
Plus cool.
Plus cool. Oh god.
Oh, I'm good at cool too.
Okay.
Are you awesome?
Yeah, this playbook is made for cool.
Okay.
Name is so cool.
Not in the slightest. That's a 7.
Okay. On a 7 to 9, your help will.
No, wait, I miscounted. That's an 8, but still.
Okay. On a 7 to 9.
Wait, that's still a 7.
So, over here at Once Upon a Monster, we actually homebrew the help out roll a little different. We allow for the person being helped out, in this case Eddie, to reroll one of his dice.
Okay.
That being said, because it was a 7 to 9, Nim is going to expose themselves to danger or trouble.
Jeez.
Ow.
Thanks for the help, Nim. Sorry.
Another stomach ache.
I've been in plenty of
Martha
trouble
trips
already
and spills
today.
the coffee on Nim.
No.
Okay.
Nim becomes
Why?
that wasn't better.
No, it was not.
Okay. Are you going to take the experience point or take a luck point?
You know what? It's the season finale.
Oh.
Let's go with a luck point.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So, Martha comes back and stands behind Nim and puts a hand on Nim's shoulder. And Nim, you can kind of feel her shaking a little bit as she is kind of like trying to stabilize herself before she talks.
Martha, are you okay?
Yeah, it's okay. Let me just get this out. She looks around a little bit. She goes, I know Wendy seems nice. Well, that's debatable. I know Wendy's Wendy. And it's best to stay on her good side.
but you don't want to ask a lot of questions about Reddington.
Why not?
And like as she's talking, she kind of squeezes a little bit. She's like, I don't think it's windy, but something keeps causing people to go missing, and it tends to be the people that ask questions first. So, your question was, can people leave Reddington? And the answer is, you're welcome to try, but I haven't heard from anybody that tried. So either they left and decided not to contact us, and that's what we hope. And by this point, she's like crushing your shoulder in like stress and anxiety, and you are going to take a +1 harm unless you have any kind of armor.
I do.
Oh, what kind of armor?
I have the mood invincible. You always count as having 2 armor. This does not stack with any other protection.
Good to know. What is Nib's armor?
I think that's a 2.
No. I meant are they wearing some kind of like...
It's just a move. So I think it's just like Nim is naturally
as a
resistant.
chosen one. They're just
Yeah.
That's fair. All right. Well, you have some sturdy bones in that shoulder, and you will not...
I have not broken a bone in lacrosse yet. At least mine.
That's fair. She kind of passed your arm. I'm sorry. Let's just say we sometimes question why we move here, and we'll leave it at that. But it's not a bad place to live. The people are pretty great. Just don't ask too many questions, all right? She pats your shoulder and she looks at that pie and she goes, "Oh, I'll bring you guys some ice cream. Are you sure you don't want that warmed up?"
Trip like leans over it and kind of like kind of slides it to the side like.
My apologies.
Oh, no.
My apologies. I'll bring you some ice cream.
Thank you for answering. Appreciate it.
With that, we are going to go on a 10-minute break. We will be back at 8:23, roughly, and join us then.
Bye.
we're back. And everybody's in the right spot. Yay! Okay.
Yay!
Sorry. Welcome back, everybody. We just concluded our second hour of our season 1 finale of Reddington Continuity Errors. In the first 2 hours, our Agents of B.E.F. have come to realize that they are trapped in 1956 in the right universe.
Allegedly.
They have been informed, though, that there is no way to get back to Reddington 2022.
Allegedly.
They have been informed that there is a wonderful celebration starting tonight. I think we said tonight, with the opening of the drive-in movie theater with a double feature. Tonight's double feature is actually going to be The Invasion of the Body Snatchers and The Man Who Knew Too Much. Thank you, 1956, for giving me fantastic movie choices.
Oh my god.
The group then chatted with Wendy a bit. Felician had a bit of a panic attack after being told that he was stuck in 1956
anxiety.
Reddington. He has been informed that he can drink coffee by Martha and is so far enjoying a wonderful cup of Joe. The group didn't eat too much of the food while they talked with Wendy, who then had to run for a meeting. They are, in fact, in Reddington, Tennessee. What else have I forgotten? Oh, and then the group found out, well, let me rephrase that. Brett and Eddie have realized that Wendy is not human, and Eddie has also realized that Martha is not human. He did call over Martha to ask if it was really true that nobody could leave Reddington. I just realized, sorry, is that a cup of Joe from Joe Positive? It was probably not. Unless Feliciano has become a vampire.
Not yet.
We don't know his dietary habits.
Not yet. Okay.
He's never tried to drink blood, to be fair.
That is
Maybe that's why he's so pale, right? God damn it. Okay.
Whole time you thought you were one kind of undead. Turns out it's another.
Has your throat
Could be
really,
both.
Really anyways,
I haven't wrote that in my background, but hey.
I didn't write a lot of things in my background.
You guys wrote backgrounds?
Yeah.
Martha informed them that they should probably not ask too many questions, especially in public, as people who tend to ask questions tend to just disappear. That being said, she doesn't necessarily distrust Wendy or believe that Wendy is doing that. Wendy also informed the group that there was an opening act of mimes before the drive-in movie theater tonight. Is there anything else I forgot? Anything of importance we need to remind everybody?
Trip stole a pie.
Trip did steal a
Stole a pie,
pie,
yeah.
and during the break, Martha did bring
I believe
some
Martha
ice
said the
cream.
pie was paid for.
This is true stealing. Trip did steal in the sense that Trip probably, I don't know, does Trip, I don't understand Trip's intelligence. Does Trip understand that everything is kind of currently on a tab?
Does Trip understand capitalism?
I think Trip understands a lot of things. I don't know if I would say Trip does or does not understand capitalism, but I would think that Trip does not care about capitalism.
That's fair. I guess
Yeah,
the question
valid.
is, does Trip believe she stole this pie, or does Trip understand she could just take the pie?
The food was there for us.
Okay. And that
Trip was
case-
not done ready for all the food to go away. She needed to save a little something for later. So
That's totally fair. That's totally fair.
So a pouch pie.
Yeah, so at this point, Martha has brought ice cream and the pie has been finished while you guys have continued to figure out what is going on in Reddington. Basically coming up empty with answers, but at this point it has been a few hours. And excuse me. As Martha said, the lunch crowd is starting to come in. They're starting to come in the back too. This is not really a safe space anymore.
Can I just ask real quickly? Does everybody basically, I mean, other than the questions that we asked, everybody basically looks human though, right? And we're not seeing. I mean, I know we met Artie. We know that there's a skeleton taxi cab driver.
That's fair. I do believe in 1956 Reddington, most people are kind of, if they can appear more human, they appear more human. Anything further than that, there's not currently like a werewolf running around jumping and barking in the town square. No,
Werewolves don't bark at people in town squares, Meg.
Yep, no, but when they're playing,
what werewolf
they do.
would ever
When they're playing,
turn
they
into
do,
a wolf
and
in the middle of
that's
town
totally
square? I mean,
fine.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that's not what's going on currently in this Reddington. No, it is a little bit more of a button-down Reddington.
Okay.
Unfortunately. Yeah.
So looks like we're we got company. So maybe we should clear out and figure some things out somewhere else.
I
Boss?
guess. Yeah, boss. Corporal Brett.
Well, I mean, there was the advice from Martha about that perhaps we should ask questions too much in public. Brett says, kind of glancing around at how many more people are starting to be in the room around them. I mean, I for one do not feel like I'm disappearing. I mean, I guess in any more or less sense than I already have several times repeatedly now. But I guess that's a different issue that we'd like to resolve. But I'm just talking in the general sense of from one universe to another. But we should, maybe it is the time to leave.
Yeah, let's do this. All right. Felicien gets up. And like everything has been paid for, right? We have established that we had to leave.
Are you
That we had
asking
left
Martha?
some,
Martha is standing behind you with like
Oh,
lunch menus. So like, are you asking? Okay.
Yeah. How much does this cost?
No. Like I said, Wendy's got this one, but usually we take the prices are on the menus. But yeah, Wendy's got this one.
Felicien
we
will
also
still
take
grab like a
favors.
$20 and give $20 to. So that's
Okay,
$20.
so-
I mean,
Like
Martha takes it up to the register. I quit.
Martha goes and buys a new house.
Martha takes it and. Are you sure you pulled out the right bill, sir?
yeah. I mean that probably just covers for me, but I mean,
Felicien.
yeah.
1956.
Oh.
You
Wait.
just handed her $100 bill, man.
Oh,
Well, I mean, she's gonna be glad, I guess. Like, I mean, yeah, keep it. I got others.
okay. Thanks.
You.
All right. Well, I am.
Wait, are we all
definitely-
supposed to leave a tip?
No.
We
And,
left
like,
a
Nim
note.
just
We're
pulls
good.
out like
We're
a
good.
little.
Absolutely not.
No.
No. Oh my God! Please stop
And-
leaving this woman money.
Yes.
We're good.
ma'am.
We're covered. We're good.
I mean,
Thank
it's
you,
just a
Martha.
coin.
She did answer us. Like, she was nice.
Yeah,
That's
Martha.
fair. That's fair. Okay, fine. Yep. Martha will take all the money that you're giving her.
Nim just kind of drops a coin, and I think it's a gold coin from
Yes. From the cowboy, yeah.
Yes.
Episode. Yes.
Martha looks at you guys. Says, anytime you're in Reddington, or anytime you're in the diner. Sorry.
You're in Reddington.
I'm in
Well, we
Reddington.
sure hope we'll go.
Brett looks at the 50 cents that he left. Puts another nickel down.
Fuck, Brett.
I owe
I
you
mean,
guys a favor. Next time you're around, just let me know.
Oh, so that's enough?
That's it's
More
great.
than enough.
Yes,
More
we're
than
good.
enough. You've covered your tab for a few years now. We're good.
Okay.
Um,
I mean, I have more if I need them.
But-
Nope,
Nim,
we're good.
no.
We're good.
Put your wallet
We're
back
good.
in your
Please,
pocket.
please. Unless you're gonna stay for lunch, I need the table. Thank you. Don't
but
actually need
thanks
the
for
table, but
thanks for answering the question, though. Seriously.
she kind of gives
All
you a look of like, just kind of nothing happened. Just
Yeah.
keep going.
Perfect. All right. Let's head out.
Out we go.
How do we go? Psychic paper. Do we want to do that while we're walking, or are we waiting for like asking a question? Brett, do you have a question for your psychic paper?
Well,
Felicien
I would-
ask as they walk out, I guess, like of the diner.
Well, I guess we're still. How many people are around us outside?
It's a normal, sorry, can't say
Normal
that.
Tennessee Thursday.
I can't say that without thinking of just Theo's response every time I ask him something about Norman.
It's a
The normal
normal.
amount.
It's normal.
Normal amount.
It's a beautiful day before summer in Tennessee, so it's a little warm. There are people out and about, a lot of kiddos and stuff. School's out for summer, but not. It's a small town. It's not super crazy.
Well, so like in immediate proximity, there's not too worried about somebody like hanging over their shoulder listening to their conversation.
I mean, no, but like you're gonna have people passing, so if you want to do this out in the open, that's great. But I'm gonna make you act under pressure.
But Felicia and I would say we probably maybe find somewhere more with less eyes around, given the statements we heard from the statements we heard.
No, that's
Yeah,
fair.
especially since Martha felt really scared.
Yeah, fair enough. We can just like find a park or something, I guess. And then after that, going to the
Go
driveway.
to someone's house too. I mean, we have houses.
The thing is, they look weird.
Do
we want to get into those
mysterious town? Yeah,
maybe
not a
there's
secure...
some microphones.
To be
in
fair,
there.
everything around this town looks
Microphone
weird.
exists at that
For
time.
all we know, the birds have microphones.
I love you so much. Thank you.
Sorry. Yeah, who says
Thank you.
Yeah, who said the birds are real?
No,
Brett looks
only
up.
know
Are
that
there
the
any
birds
birds flying overhead?
no, they're yes, but they are very high up. Very high up.
Okay.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say the only birds we know are real are in New Hampshire.
Alex.
Guys, I mean, like I'm paranoid and everything, but really, I'm not gonna say it again. I'm not.
What if we
birds
just
are
go
fine.
post up in the pavilion over there? We can kind of keep people at a reasonable distance. There's a little bit of cover. Outside, but
Yeah,
we'll head over there real quick and try to untangle a little bit of extra information.
Sure, let's do it.
Walk over there.
Okay. So yeah, nobody's around the pavilion. I'll give you guys some space. What do you?
So
ask the psychic
Brett
keeper?
pulls the clipboard with the piece of paper on it out of his messenger bag kind of briefcase there, and so is everybody on board then with the question about perhaps Reddington's tenuous connection with reality, and it's the interesting nature of Reddington, and that's our kind of crossover with that, and kind of be bound up with it.
I mean, if you believe that's the thing that will give us the most chance to figure out how to get out of here, sure.
I mean,
All
I
right,
don't have a
then.
better question to ask, so I say go for it.
All right, well, here we go. So Brett kind of just pulls it out and like holds it at arm's length with both hands, and just kind of like squints at it.
Is your stomach hurting too, Brett?
So, I assume. Do I have? Okay. So, what are you asking in the psychic paper specifically?
So Brett is curious about essentially the connection between Reddington and reality from the perspective of somebody with the Bureau of Extranormal Encounters and Fractalations. So he's kind of assuming, that Reddington is somehow kind of bound to some sort of stabilized fractalation event, and that's why they keep bouncing from Reddington to Reddington, and why they're now at Reddington in the right universe but the wrong time. So he's kind of curious about. So the clipboard that this paper came from, that Brett received, is basically used to convey information about SCPs and such, so supernatural kind of beings and entities. So kind of basically, Reddington as an entity and its connection with reality.
So, because you're not writing anything on it and you're thinking at it, I just want to straight roll. I'm trying to decide. Let's see. So our options are sharp, tough, cool, charm, and weird. I feel like this is a weird roll. So give me a 2d6 plus weird.
Not sharp from the mental acuity of conveying with the psychic paper?
Oh, I feel like someone has a better sharp roll.
Nope.
Yeah, I'll give you sharp if you want it. That's fine.
Along the vein of an investigative mystery.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's a weird paper, but you know what? I'll give it to you.
Thanks.
So 9.
Okay. Okay. So a entry pops up about Reddington, and it's actually all you can find is information up to 1956. And what the Agents of B.E.F. have put for Reddington up to 1956 is that it does seem like a stable town that just pops into existence, and then after a certain amount of time pops out of existence.
Huh.
It's Brigadoon.
And they haven't been able to really lock down anything about it other than the last, we'll say 2 times it popped into existence. 1934 and 1945.
How long does it last?
The 1934 Reddington lasted for 7 years.
Okay.
The 1945 Reddington only lasted for 16 months.
Ooh.
I hope my wonderful, wonderful co-producer for this podcast, Algie Todd, is taking notes, please. Thank you. That's all I'm gonna give you.
So it definitely seems that this is on track, I guess, with Reddington not always being in the same spot, and our Reddington in 2022 being in New Hampshire. So it seems like it's par for the course. I'm particularly curious what happens when Reddington is not somewhere in existence. A little concerned about what happens if we're still here when that happens. So I guess maybe we head somewhere else.
Did it say that in 1934 and 1945, was it in Tennessee or was it in different states?
It didn't say where it was located.
Doesn't seem to give any indication. Simply a few clipped, unclear logs here.
I feel
Like,
bad.
we're all
'cause
like
this is
stumped.
a weird
We're like,
season finale for anybody who doesn't listen to the podcast as well. I hope.
Fair.
Yeah, there's a lot of lore drop. I'm sorry. Also,
I have so many questions. Okay.
But I guess should we maybe on to something else? Maybe to find out about these mimes.
Okay, I have to tell you guys the drive-in thing.
Yeah.
I had a dream or a something vision something about a drive-in. So I'm not sure that going to the grand opening is like the best idea that we could choose.
But like,
Okay.
if the mimes are able to leave, maybe we just gotta convince them to take us with them.
Good point. And also,
Okay, we
I
can
mean,
forget that I said that. All right, okay.
I'm just as much as I don't like this idea of going to a
With
potential
mime.
dangerous place, and yes, with those things, I'm just curious what other alternatives we would have to head back to the houses. And this is
Yeah.
this
I'm
isn't a
just-
potential
oh.
anomaly, and that's what we do. That's
I mean, we
typically
can-
our best bet.
They can leave town. That's enough for me to go.
All I'm saying is drive through bad.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just,
Okay. So is
I'm
it,
not saying we can't try to figure out a way to see the mimes if that's what you all want to do. I would maybe try to see if there's a way to meet them outside of the drive-through.
Also, to be fair, we've like dealt with so much bad stuff. So is it the kind of bad stuff we want to avoid, or the kind of bad stuff we need to handle? Because like people tend to die when we don't handle the bad stuff. And I'm not talking about whatever is going on with like the soul thing. We did shit there.
Who else did we kill somebody else that I'm not remembering? That
It just feels like when we get involved in stuff, if we don't, people end up like almost dying or would die. Like
yeah.
At this
the ship, and then the weird other government agency we don't work for, and then the carnival, and
don't
then
know
those
those
nice
people.
robber guys that were going to start the corn farm.
Oh yeah, those. Yeah.
did you kill somebody?
No, but if we hadn't been there, they probably would have died.
I feel that there would have been a fight if we did it. Yeah, they were gonna go around. Anyway.
At this point, you guys hear a polite behind you and turn around and see a band, like just a bunch of guys holding instruments, bunch of brass instruments, being like, I don't know what you're trying to do, but like, we're supposed to play here soon.
Okay. Sure.
We're just
We're on
talking.
the way. Yeah, we can go talk.
No, we were just talking. Like Felician's a performer too.
Oh, are you scheduled to play with us today?
I don't think so. Are you playing at the mime things?
No, we're playing here.
Here,
at the
yeah.
pavilion.
Okay. No, we have some mime things too.
No, they're gonna have
Are
a
you
maypole
aware
in
of
a few
this?
minutes. Aware of what?
Are you aware of like this celebration tonight for in the driveway park?
The start.
Yeah, the mime
summer?
dance thing.
Can't remember the name.
Yeah. You understand it's like the start of summer this weekend, right? Like, we're all celebrate. Like, there's flyers all over town. Like, it's a big celebration. Okay.
Yeah, so
everyone-
you're part of the entertainment, right? You're here to be part of the whole ceremony and everything.
Yeah. We're
Cool.
the local jazz band.
Yeah, well,
Yes.
we can let you, set up and do your thing, and we'll go
Cool.
somewhere. Sorry for being in the way.
No, it's all good. You're asking some strange questions, but
Yeah, no, we're
We'll
just
see
we're
you
new to town,
tonight
so just
at
yeah,
the-
you'll
the
see us.
drive-in.
We'll yeah.
All right.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. You hear as you walk away. Were they talking about killing people? Should we be concerned?
Oh. Okay. Mm.
This is why I was saying we should go back to a house. That's all I'm saying. I know you guys are like freaked out by the houses, but
Yeah, but what happens when like a musician group walks into the house?
why would a
That's
musician group
reform.
walk into that? That doesn't.
It's a model house. Like, are they people even supposed to be
A
living in
model
those
house that
technically?
we've been sleeping in for the last week, apparently.
That
so
people
I don't
have
think that-
apparently been visiting us
Yeah, they come and check
dropping
on- oh my
food off.
goodness, Good lord,
So
man.
people keep walking in on us.
They're not
like, I don't
bringing
think
a
we have
band with
privacy.
them when they come to check on us.
I don't know, but like apparently we don't have privacy anywhere.
This sounds weird. I know it's like a fact
Uh,
that everybody knows, but yeah, this sounds freaking weird.
I don't know if it's
Reddington.
like a reality show. We could all just go ahead in a bathroom somewhere.
Is there a camera we can look
How-
at? Like,
how- If it's
Okay, as much as I enjoy meta-ness, no,
Meta.
no, it's
Hanging in the board while, like,
1956.
I wonder if we're
Not
being
not
listened to right now.
1984.
how does it make? Never mind. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
All right.
Okay.
So now we are aimlessly wondering if we're going somewhere else.
We're looking for privacy, I guess.
But where are we going?
I don't know.
Okay.
We
Yeah,
we had
maybe so.
discussed possibly heading to the drive-in theater, but that idea seemed
Yeah,
particularly
you do
mixed.
also-
But we discussed trying to find the mimes.
You also were. Wendy said you could pick up the papers from her office, so it is in the
My
afternoon
God.
now.
Are we allowed to go there? And like, I guess
I'm
told
afraid
you.
you'll only see it to go anywhere. Actually,
every we go to Wendy, the thing is like, we have to resist asking questions,
Ask the
right?
question.
Yeah.
that's fair. That's fair. Okay.
I mean, at this point, Wendy already has the documents. Do we really need them back? I mean, Wendy has what Wendy's going to have. Are we more interested in doing those, or should we just try to kind of be on our way?
Okay, who are you and what have you done with Brett?
Yeah, aren't
I've
you
been-
usually the one who's like control the information, boss? I mean,
Also,
we
really
obviously
crazy
have
about our
very little.
paperwork getting done and stored properly for after we're all done with this.
Somehow it all is loose and out into the wild and into the wrong hands anyway. And as you've all repeatedly told before, we are no longer with Beef, so why do anything?
I mean, to be fair, we did have like an identity card that was dating from this year. That's kind of suspicious. And like,
the
Felicity
boss
is
has
looking at
one.
Nim and Eddie, like, yeah, like he did have an identity card. That
Well,
was
has
from
anybody
this
else
year.
looked at their ID card?
Do we have ID cards?
do we
Like,
have?
do you have your
Someone gave me an
wallet on
ID
you?
card.
I mean,
If you
Paperwork.
have your wallet
If you-
on you, it's worth.
let me. Okay, talking about ID cards. Look, I'm gonna check. So Eddie will go for his wallet. Then and be like, I don't. This is the weirdest thing that I have. I'm checking my own driver's license to see if it's been backdated to 1956. This is okay. All right, look here. Look, my ID.
And it has been in fact backdated to 1956.
So weird.
Does it say he's the same age as he would be in
Yep,
2022?
it has changed his birthday to what his so that he is the same age he would have been in 2022.
Okay.
Meg, do we still have our cell phones?
You do, but it is 1956.
They're bricks.
So there's no Wi-Fi.
There's no.
They
There's
they
no,
existed?
They
in
exist. It's a pretty
56?
beautiful, absolutely wonderful paperweight.
Yeah.
There's
Love it.
no internet. There's no cell phone towers.
There's no cellular network.
That's true. Yeah.
There are phones.
There are still radio frequencies
Sorry,
being
that's-
broadcast through the air that Eddie, with a little bit of work with your detective wizardry, perhaps you could retune it.
If we can find the parts to transform a cell phone from 1922 or 2022 into something that'll pick up the same frequencies, I mean, I could give it a shot.
Didn't you make a flashlight out of a car
battery.
battery and
That's
a headlight?
short story. Really short story. It's a lot easier to make a flashlight out of a car battery and a flashlight than it is to pick up radio frequencies on a dead cell phone. That's all I'm saying. That's it. That's all I'm gonna explain. But that's just
Alice
there's
wants
levels.
to say cell phones can pick up radio frequencies. Nim is not sure what a radio frequency is.
Oh god.
I mean, but is that how we want to spend our time, with me trying to figure out how to pick up a radio frequency on a cell phone?
Yeah, I mean, maybe
Who
later.
knows what secrets we'd find?
I mean, maybe the aliens are communicating through the airwaves, but Do you really want me to like
So
spend
so
the
tempted
next
to just
couple of days trying to
I
figure
don't
that
think
out?
anybody else here has the appropriate clearance to know about the. I think it's good to keep that a lot quiet.
That's what I should shut up about. All right, okay. I mean, I'm just, as the others have pointed out, boss. Normally, you're like, don't let anybody know the information, and now you're like, let's just walk away and let her keep the files.
Well, but it seems we can't really walk anywhere right now. But would we even know? What would we do with the paperwork? The paperwork needs to be filed with the appropriate entity. At this point, B.E.E.F is out of the picture. It's just starting out, and we are here with Wendy. As far as I know, at this point, why is Wendy not the appropriate entity to hold said paperwork?
Eddie,
What?
Eddie.
What?
Is there any potential that like an alien replaced Brett before we got off the ship?
There is all the potential in the world, Nim. I mean, we may have all been replaced for all I know, but yeah,
Don't
sure,
scare
you could be
them.
an alien.
Don't scare them.
I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to scare anybody. I mean, if we're talking about we just fell through a reality engine into 1956. I mean,
Yeah, but I
what kind
feel
of question are you
normal.
asking me?
I feel like we've been in enough shit together now to know like that we're like stuck with each other, kind of like in this shit together, and that this is probably Brett.
Except
Like
for
almost certainly is Brett.
except for the time when we ended up in that town where we didn't have Brett at all.
That is. Fuck.
And there
That
was
is
a time
true.
where Brett was Trip and Trip was Brett, and
There was
Yeah, Brett, but what the fuck, dude? Like, you have so many weird stuff going on with you. Like, I mean, you disappear, and then like Trip is you and your Trip, and
is
maybe
this
you.
where
That
we
was-
find out that Brett's evil?
I was about to say, it's almost as if you guys are trying to force my hand and make Brett evil, but I gotta tell you
He's
that
not the big bad.
at this point, there's a little kid standing in front of you guys
Hey.
playing with Trip, like
No.
The
holding a bunch
six-legged
of
raccoon.
flyers.
What's
Trip
going
Kid's
on with
name
Trip?
Norman
Parrot.
Newman.
Is he playing with Trip?
He's just
The
playing with
kid had-
Trip. He's got a bunch of flyers.
He's got a
finds
bunch
Trip,
of flyers.
Trip
Like,
fascinating.
Trip has produced some long balloons and is making balloon animals for the kid.
What the?
All right, Trip is okay. If he's gonna do that, he's actually gonna start having a line of kids. I'm sorry, she's gonna start having a line of kids. I have a question about Trip's name.
Why are you letting her? We're gonna attract the whole damn town worth of kid. They're all gonna want a balloon now.
But I'm sure that Trip can't have that many balloons in their pouch. Even
Do you
it'll
inspect
resolve
Trip's
itself pretty soon.
pouch, boss? Do you like go in there and see what she's got in there?
But absolutely not. That would be a terrible invasion of
Then
privacy.
how do you don't know that she's not got the entire Party City stuffed in her pouch? I mean,
Oh God. Hey, kid, what you got there? The flyers.
Oh yeah, they're flyers for the drive-in movie theater opening tonight. You want one?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Goes back to playing with Trip. Can you make me a giraffe? But
a
like
giraffe.
a scary giraffe.
A giraffe.
A balloon
what is
animal.
a scary giraffe?
A scary giraffe.
Trip.
Like
Oh,
like
a
giraffe
giraffe.
with like a giraffe with two heads or something.
Trip weaves
How
like
about
a
a
couple of
dinosaur?
giraffes together and makes like a hydra giraffe with like little fangs on each one.
Heck yeah. The kid runs away.
Balloon
Wait,
fangs.
Trip, can I have one of those, Trip?
Now Nim's
Trip
gonna
makes
want
Nim a
like,
snake.
We're gonna have to carry around an entire army of balloon animals now.
Meanwhile, I'll look at the flyers.
Okay. Yeah, it's a flyer. It's just a regular flyer. The event starts at 5 p.m. with like a barbecue going on, and then right before sundown, the mimes will perform, and then the movie starts when the sun sets. They're starting with they'd probably start with The Man Who Knew Too Much, because I don't think that would have been as scary as
Invasion of the Body Snatchers, which would have probably gone on after the kids fall asleep. So,
Hey, Eddie, what did you like see in your dream that made you like be like, oh, drive, the drive-in. How do you call this thing again? A drive-in theater?
Right,
Is
drive-in.
that it?
Yeah, the drive-in.
Thank you.
The
Okay,
drive-in.
okay. Drive it. So yeah, what did you see that made you like say like no, that it is a bad place? Is that was that like your spooky friend?
Wow.
Sorry. I mean, we have not talked about this.
So
I'm
my,
sorry. I
my,
don't know what it was.
spooky friend is not the
know,
one who is had nothing to do with it. It's
Okay.
just I had a vision about a drive-in theater, and I'm telling you, it made like the hair on the back of my neck stand up, like
Okay.
you know, the kind of thing like you see it like from across the street, and you're like, you know, like a haunted house. You look at a haunted house, and you're like, I don't know if I should go in there. It's that kind of thing. It's like, well, maybe you haven't had that feeling, but I'm just saying, it's like
I mean-
you get a bad feeling, right? Like, do you know the phrase "somebody walked on your grave"? Do you know that phrase? You understand what that means?
No, it's in English idioms. I know.
Yeah, it just means like you suddenly get a bad feeling, like you're like,
Yeah.
that's a bad vibe. It's a bad place
No.
to be.
You know what? That's fair. And if you say that, we probably shouldn't go. Although, I mean, it probably means that we need to be careful. And
Sure.
the thing is that, yeah, careful and prepared. I just agree with what Nim said earlier, that like we kind of have to go to weird shit because that's where
that's-
things
if you wanna
happen,
go-
and when we get like
If you want to
out of
go,
stuff.
then we'll go. We just go carefully, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. That's the thing. Yeah.
Do you guys have a car for the drive-in?
Do we need a car for the?
Why you
Fuck,
have to
it's
make
a
things
drive-in.
complicated, Meg?
You mean we can't just call Artie like everyone else?
You can absolutely call Artie. However,
Artie pulls up with just like 30 people in the cab for the drive-in.
He's the only car in town.
no, he's not. No, but I'm pretty sure if you go back to one of your I was about to say mobile homes, model homes, I'm sure there is a
There might be a
wonderful
car in the driveway.
Is there a car? Oh my god, who gets to drive?
Felicia gets to drive.
Jesus.
Pretty sure
I'm
it would
sure it's
require us
named
to
it.
actually
I don't
go
oh, wait.
to a house.
Is Felicia gonna drive safely?
What do you think?
Then Felicia
Yes.
is not allowed to drive. No.
He can drive. He can drive safely.
Okay.
He has a kid. He can drive safely. Like he can
He's a
just consider
dad.
that name. That name is a child, and I'm going like, okay, like enter dad mode. Okay. Let's
Okay.
Oh,
try.
good.
Alright.
You're gonna be dad now. Okay, cool.
Okay.
No,
No,
he's
no,
not.
At this point, I was gonna say that, like,
Just for the driving.
let's be real. You guys argue like your Nim's dad, so it's fine. It's fine.
We're all named dad.
Nim just has three
A
dads
family
now.
can be 3 dads and a
Yes.
child.
Yes. And a
So
trip,
if Trip's just mom in a wig.
Mom in a 6-legged uniform or raccoon costume.
Yes.
Okay.
We're gonna get back to the house. Trip's gonna come out of the kitchen in an apron and curlers. And...
So, I mean, if we're worried about things, do we like need to get stuff to like, you know, fight with?
What do you mean get stuff to fight with?
I mean, like usually I don't really touch one, but like half the time we end up somewhere, we always end up with like weapons.
I still
Did
have
you
our
know-
guns for like first time when we went to the carnival.
But you
You
don't
need it.
like guns.
I don't like guns.
I
There was,
don't
like,
even know how to
something-
use one.
There was like something sharp and pointy-ish in the house.
There
So you're
was.
more of a like
Knife?
knife person?
I don't know. It was like
Sorry.
really long.
does Nim really not know the word for?
No, it's because my playbook.
Like a
You
very
get a
long
special
knife?
weapon,
Okay.
and I
Okay,
picked
my
staff.
apologies. My
and
apologies.
heavy and long artifact.
My apologies.
I know what a knife is, Meg.
It's just
Not you. I'm
a
worried
little
about.
concerned about Nim, who have officially established is my
Nim
favorite
has at
character for
least
this.
made one sandwich.
Okay, so at least knows what a butter knife is. Got it.
He's cut a sandwich too.
Mhm.
Fair. Okay,
He's
fine,
not
fine,
entirely
fine.
incompetent.
Fine. Okay.
So,
Going
Yeah, there
back
was
to
just, like-
Nims to get.
so we're still. Or is that what we're doing? We're going back to Nims to get the.
Nim
long
has a
pointy
car, I
thing?
guess. They gave Nim the car.
Why would they do that?
Technically, the
everyone a
mundane
car.
playbook has a means of transportation, which
Okay.
includes a van or a fairly new car in decent condition.
There you go. Okay, so you gotta go
Right,
to Brett's
fix the
house to get
vehicle.
the house to get the car. But
But yeah,
Nim
there
could
was just
also
like
go-
something like
also choose
pointy
skateboard.
hanging on the wall.
Skateboard.
All four of them just clinging to each other on a skateboard going down the street.
You know,
All
one
of them
person
on a
runs
skateboard.
and like you tie a rope around them and the rest get pulled on.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
No. Okay.
Oh, too off
Then
the
what are you
rails.
talking about? There's a long pointy thing in your house? What?
I mean, I didn't really like pay a lot of attention to it. I think it's just like decoration, but it was like long and pointy, and I mean, it looks like it could hurt something.
So you want to
Do
go
you
back to
wanna
your
hurt
house and
some-
get the long
Things?
pointy thing so you can hurt somebody?
You're the one worried about shit's gonna happen at the drive-through.
I specifically did not say let's go get a spear and stab somebody in the drive-through with it.
I'm not planning on killing anyone. I'm glad that was your first thought.
Wait, you're talking. I'm gonna stop talking because clearly I'm just.
You're worried. I don't like guns, and
I
I mean, we don't.
when we said let's go get you brought up going to get things to fight with and you mentioned that you have a spear in
Pointy.
your I mean
Yeah, because you're worried that something bad is gonna happen.
Okay.
pretty
So
sure go ahead please.
yeah, what I mean is, let's all get maybe something to defend ourselves with, not attack anybody. And let's grab a
Yeah.
car. Who has a car? Who has a car? Who saw a car in their drive-through?
In their drive-through.
I do have the driver's
Driveways,
license, so I
sorry.
would presume that
So many
maybe if they are
words.
issuing houses, I might have the vehicle as well.
Okay, cool. So let's walk, I guess, unless like does anybody see Artie there? No. Okay, let's walk, I guess.
So you go back to Nim's house to collect a weapon and back to Brett's house to collect a
Yeah.
car. Anything else collecting before you head over to the drive-in? Damn it, Cam.
Hey, I mean, there's too many words that
We
start
all
with drive.
go
Okay.
to Wendy's.
No, you're not going to Wendy's.
Wendy's drive-through.
Oh god.
No.
No, but
Okay.
that okay. While driving, no, but that's a good question. Are we
Can
going
Wendy
to
make
get
a
our
Frosty?
stuff? Are we getting our stuff from Wendy or not?
I think we decided not to get the paperwork from Wendy, boss.
Well, I feel like there's other issues at hand, and right now maybe we try to assess. We can always, if things don't work out and we are indeed stuck here, we can always go back and discuss with Wendy later and see about reacquiring the paperwork.
I feel like it's not like that much of a like rush or something. I don't know. Don't wanna be late to the show. It was like a barbecue before. I mean, y'all
You had
can
to
enjoy
say
that.
barbecue. Okay.
What? Isn't that what it was?
Yeah. No. Yeah. You're right.
All right.
All right, yeah, you're pulling
Just
into.
drive.
Yeah, no, there's this. When you were looking at the flyer, there was an address, and you guys are able to find out in town that there's this big parking lot with a giant screen for the movie. there's signs that says which radio station or AM station to turn to listen in to the movie while you're watching. Excuse me. As you're parking, you're one of the probably first people to get there. There's a few people before you, but you're able to get a good spot up front to see those mimes. You can also smell the grills going and also popcorn being popped. You see the people from the town coming in. Everybody looks like they're happy and doing well. Sorry, I just read Lauren go, not the mimes. There's a bunch of kids running around. You occasionally do see signs of a shifter, especially little kids that'll pop into some other form and then pop back. But everybody seems pretty chill and calm and like they're very friendly and know each other. You see Martha and George behind one of the grills giving you a wave. And yeah, I don't know if you guys want to get food, but it starts to get dark towards the start of, I was about to say the movies, but we have a show before the movies. How do we feel about taking one last break and then wrapping up after that?
Sounds good.
Yeah, all right. Do we want to keep it at a 10-minute or take a little bit of a shorter one?
I think 10 probably works.
All right, 10 minutes works. Thank God for someone who makes decisions.
I just have to go to the bathroom.
Nope, that's great. All right, we will be back in 10. All right. Let me see. I can see my bar moving. You guys get really quiet.
What do I do?
Yeah,
Okay, we're
because we're
good.
being quiet and
All right.
patient.
No, you're good. I'm making sure. I'm making sure sound works. All right, welcome back to our final hour of Reddington Continuity Airs.
The final
season
hour of
1
the final episode.
of yes, the season finale. We have dropped a lot of Reddington lore today, and it's broken our poor Agents of B.E.F a little bit. But
Kelsey.
to summarize it up really quick, our Agents of B.E.F, after being granted a week of rest, sleep, and some staggering food and facilities, were finally able to be awake enough to talk to Wendy. They have found out that they are stuck in 1956, but thankfully they're in the right universe.
Allegedly.
Allegedly,
Allegedly. Allegedly. I don't know how else to convince you guys other than to tell you that you are. They went to Rick's diner, met Martha and Wendy, or she said she will go by Wendy, who had all of Brett's files and had gone through all of the research that you guys had, collected in your Reddington travels. You learned that Agents of B.E.F is actually an organization that's just starting. This last hour, you guys went to the pavilion trying to find some more empty space. You over-tipped your waitress. I completely forgot to check how much $20 would actually be in 1956.
About 200 and something
It's a
dollars.
lot.
I
God
checked. 50,
bless
50
you.
cents would have been about $6.
God bless
Yeah.
you guys are all amazing. Nice job.
Well,
nice job.
Support your service workers. Give them
Not
good
that much.
tips.
Yeah.
Yes.
Drop them gold coins.
Yes. Yeah, you guys went to the pavilion, talked about killing some people, scared a few local jazz band members who were getting ready to set up. Then continued the conversation as you wandered around town until Trip had a line of kids wanting balloon animals from her pouch. You also hacked into the psychic paper and learned a few things about Reddington. This is the third Reddington, at least, that Agents of B.E.F know of. The other two that they have information about were in 1934 and 1945. 1934, Reddington lasted 7 years before disappearing, and Reddington 1945 lasted 16 months.
16 months.
Heck
Let's
yeah.
see if we can speedrun that one in 1956.
At that point, Nim remembered that they have a wonderful weapon of some sort at the house that they woke up in. And Brett had
It's
a car.
not a knife,
It's
because
not
they know
a knife.
what a knife
They
is.
do know what a knife is. I am
Nim is
so
not
sorry.
incompetent.
I also
Just-
apologize that Nim could not come into Reddington 2020 and befriend Chet and Lacey. I do feel like
Right?
they would have enjoyed. We're in quick moment of silence for that, and back to this. You all headed over to the festivities, and are now getting ready for the start of the mime show. Is there anything you want to do before this show starts? Get popcorn?
Or
Use the restroom?
well,
Is there any turkey legs?
No, there are no turkey legs. There's some burgers, some hot dogs, some chicken, probably from yeah. But it's a very 1950s,
I was hoping we could bring it full circle.
Nope, sorry, no turkey legs. Sorry.
so is everybody out of their car or in their car? Just to
In my mind, all 1950s cars don't have a top. They're all convertible.
They're all convertible.
Which is not true at all. It's not true.
But in Reddington it is.
But apparently in Reddington, especially in Reddington, Tennessee, it is.
it never rains.
It
It never
doesn't
rains.
rain.
Or you don't
doesn't
take your
rain,
car when it
and it doesn't
rains.
really get cold.
Wow.
It's always like a perfect spring, summer day.
At this point, you start hearing some music playing as a group of 6 mimes take the area in front of the screen where the movies will be playing later. They make a kind of triangle shape as they start doing some mime stuff. After a few minutes of a break,
Can you mime it out for us, Meg?
Yes,
it's gonna-
please, Meg.
in the same manner that I'm not going to sing, I'm not gonna mime, that's okay. I know my limitations, and that's okay. After a few minutes, they start walking in between the cars, coming up, trying to get you guys to, practice some mime with them. They're not getting too close. If you don't look like you're comfortable, don't worry. At least the one coming down your row is kind of like there's a kid crying. They kind of back away quickly and move on to the next car. Yeah, the mime is coming up to your car. What are you guys gonna do?
Brett's gonna hide behind the seat.
Jesus.
Okay. What's Trip gonna do? Actually, you know what I want to hear? I need to hear what everybody else is gonna do first. Let's be real.
Félicien just
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. Félicien just narrows his eyes, and the mime's very suspicious of whatever the mime is gonna do, but not in a very aggressive way. Just okay, expectantly somehow. Also a little tense, but doesn't look too tense at least. Yeah. Go ahead.
Sorry, Algie just said the mime is coming up to your car. What are you guys gonna do? Is the single most threatening sentence Meg has said while GMing.
Really, though.
And
For
more
real.
than anything, I just would like to reiterate, the mime is just making sure you guys are comfortable with him coming up and doing some of his mime stuff. And if you're not, that's what I'm trying to figure out, basically.
I don't think we're comfortable, Meg.
I
That's
Can I
fine.
do a
That's
creature
fair.
But
check
also, we need to
again,
ask them
Meg?
how to
You
live.
are welcome to do a creature check. What is this check again?
Oh yes, what is it?
This is
Does that
the,
exist?
The cryptid sighting.
Oh yay! Do it.
Is this a creature or a phenomenon or something?
Or is that a human?
Or is it actually a person in makeup?
You know what's so funny? It's 100% this whole time before we started. I thought that these were humans. I haven't they were humans, but because this has
we
been
keep making
has been asked. I feel like we're creating our own cryptid here. That's a mime.
I don't like this energy we're creating
you're
tonight
welcome.
in the studio.
Tonight in the studio, we are creating a new cryptid of mime.
A mime.
All right. So yes.
Better not show up.
Yes.
Okay,
Eddie.
so
Okay, go ahead.
in that case, then I am in theory allowed to ask a question from the investigate a mystery list.
Yeah, go right ahead.
There was there not a question that was how can you hurt this thing?
Not from investigate a mystery.
Oh, okay.
At least I don't think so, but let me pull up the list again.
They haven't done
Investigate a
anything
mystery, what
wrong
can hurt
yet,
it?
y'all.
I am
They haven't
so
Yeah,
sorry.
attacked anybody.
What can hurt it is one of the questions.
I'm sorry, it's not a human being.
You
and
being
that's
afraid
been-
of it hurts it the most.
That's been Eddie's fear the entire time from having this bad feeling and knowing that these mimes are showing up.
But
So yes,
Wendy isn't either, and Marta isn't either, and
neither Wendy nor Martha were threatening in Eddie's opinion.
Mimes are inherently threatening, please.
Mimes are
This is
inherently
fair.
threatening.
This is fair. So you are asking what can hurt it.
I am
Okay.
asking what can hurt it.
Okay. So, Eddie, how does Eddie have all this creature knowledge?
Eddie has a spirit guide that
Okay.
tips him off to certain things. Not that, I mean, everybody's actually seen it. So
Okay.
it's Eddie's spooky friend.
Okay.
But he has a spirit guide. He's also got a relative that tips him into the spirit world and all that kind of thing. So yeah.
Love it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay, Eddie taps into this knowledge and learns that while it is a cryptid, it's not any more harmful than a human. And then, simply a punch will take it out. A punch in the right place. As this cryptid mime now passes the car, going on to the next one that's really having fun, pulling the mime by a rope.
Eddie's not gonna make any. Eddie's not gonna jump out of the car and start punching this thing. I mean, he's
totally fair.
he's gonna sit real still and keep an eye on it and let it go past them.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
That's fine.
what's the position of everybody in the car? So Felicien
That
is
is a
in
good
driver's
question.
seat,
Yep.
but I want to know where is everybody?
Well, Brett's clearly in the back seat. So.
Yeah,
Hiding.
since he was hiding. Who's shotgunning?
Yeah, who's shotgun in this car?
Nim, do you
Would
want
Felice-
a shotgun since
Would
you're the big dude?
Felician let Nim?
Oh, that's
Right.
good.
Well,
Shotgun.
obviously, yeah. I
So
mean,
he
Felicien's
can
driving, so
Dad arm.
oh my god, no. Ah!
Dad arm.
You know him. So
Okay, so Felician's driving. Nim's shotgunning. Brett is hiding behind the seat, and Eddie's back there trying not to let the mimes freak him out.
Okay.
So if maybe you put out your arm and try and touch where the rope is, do you feel anything? Do I feel anything?
I was actually gonna say that's what Trip does. If everybody else has done is Trip wanted to try to is very perplexed by the people pulling the mime with the rope to the other car.
I'm curious.
And
what
was
they
gonna
do.
try to jump on it.
Okay, I will answer that, but I need everybody to give me an act under pressure.
oh my god, okay.
Which, for
Oh, that's so
anybody
cool.
watching, an act under pressure is one of our basic moves. You roll 2d6 plus cool.
Cool.
Essentially, you're going to do something or something bad's about to happen. Let's see how you are going to handle it.
Is this because of fear, despair, or isolation?
No,
Okay.
this would have happened even if Eddie hadn't been wondering if they were cryptids or not.
Cool.
That's a 10.
All right,
It's a
we've got
7.
10 a 7. Oh, something wonderful coming from Brett. A 4.
Mm.
Actually, well, it's a 4 straight up. Act under pressure is
Plus
Plus
cool.
cool.
so 5.
Okay.
Ooh, fancy. At least get that sweet
Yeah,
experience
everyone's like 6 plus 1.
or a luck.
Actually, I do have. It wouldn't change anything though. I can add one. Oh no, wait. Yeah, that would only add 1, so that wouldn't change anything. I have a move I've read about this sort of thing where I can use sharp instead of cool for act under pressure, but that would just get me to 6.
I'm at 6.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
What's going on in the
So,
back seat?
Nim has passed.
The boss is hiding under the seat.
A
I mean,
mixed
7.
success,
Yeah.
and the 2 in the back seat have failed. Okay. Are you guys
Brett,
going?
Brett is just peeking up over the seat at apparently just the wrong time.
Are you guys
Felicia.
going to take the failure here?
Mm-hmm.
All
I
right.
will.
That'll be an experience points.
Felician thinks he has like the massage seats now.
I still want to push this thing
What?
since the last episode, but I won't because I don't want to like go insane and kill everybody. So
Valid.
That's a good choice.
Okay, so act under pressure on a 10 plus. You do what you set out to do. On a 7 through 9, the keeper is going to give you a worse outcome, hard choice, or price to pay. Okay. Nim, how do you feel about mimes?
I don't like them.
Okay.
They don't say anything, and then they mime stuff.
Okay. That's fair. Okay, so let's see. So given where everybody is located,
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna say from the back left corner of the drive-in, there is a incredibly loud scream.
Oh, good.
This ear-shattering scream hits both Brett and Eddie. And you guys you're laying in the back seat in pain right now. You can't hear anything other than just high-pitched noises. Felician, you are able to kind of cover your ears, but you notice that your guitar, it's hitting the vibrations. It's causing your guitar to start to shake. If you can either protect your ears, or you can protect your guitar.
I mean, priorities, right? I protect my guitar.
Okay. So you are also now holding your guitar, but in excruciating pain. Nim, you're good. You're just kind of like the mimes passed by. You're kind of able to look around, and suddenly, the 3 people in your car are in a lot of pain. Unless you have any kind of armor, it's going to be a +2 to harm right now.
Is there any way I could technically protect one of them?
Yes.
Because I do have a move.
Okay.
I have borrowed from the what was it? The Wronged playbook.
Okay.
I have it's called Never Again. In combat, you may choose to protect someone without rolling, as if you had rolled a 10 plus, but you may not choose to suffer little harm.
Okay, so protect someone on a 10 plus.
It is you suffer little harm,
which you cannot take.
Nope. All impending danger is now focused on you. You inflict harm on the enemy, or you hold the enemy back.
Okay. I'll let you pick which one you want to try to do. And who are you trying to protect?
Good question.
I mean, if Nim is in the front seat, there's not really like a good opportunity to jump in the back. So I think it has to be
like I think
we established. It could jump if you want.
But there's a difference between jumping over a seat and jumping onto the person next to you. So like it would probably be like first opportunity would be like jump on Felician.
Okay.
Like shield him.
Okay.
And maybe just somehow it holds the enemy back a little bit. And, because I have armor, I don't suffer any damage.
No.
Nice try, though. That was a brilliant attempt.
That's not how that works. You are able to get Felician and the guitar down, kind of between the seats in the front, and like covering both of your ears. But you will take 1 harm.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you said Brett and Eddie take 2, right?
Yes. Okay. Yes.
And so does that do I take less harm, or how does that work?
For protect someone, because it is an automatic +10. Nope. You are also going to take a +1 damage.
Oh, but I already have a -1 to like any kind of harm, so I don't take any kind of damage, I guess.
No. This is excluding any kind of armor or.
Or
Megg does not.
immortality?
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You do have immortality. I forgot about that.
I was trying to
Oops.
negate all the damage.
That's fine.
I mean,
That's
whenever you use it for arm, use it for like one less arm.
fine.
One less arm?
Harm.
Harm.
As-
H's. Don't get me started on fucking H's, okay?
I couldn't resist.
After
Lysian has already
Nim-
lost an arm once. Don't make him do it again.
After Nim protects Felician, the scream feels like it goes on for just hours. And then it just stops.
When you say we take 2 harm, is there, I mean, are we talking like our ears are bleeding, or is it just...
Probably just like massive migraines at this point,
Okay.
like splitting, like you're not going to be getting up.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
We
So the
see
cr-
what's making this.
You guys are all like under the, I mean, at like the bottom of the car. You
Okay.
were welcome to
Floorboards.
get up, yes, and
Just
yes, pop your head up and look around. Yeah, you see like everyone around you, is like in their cars. Most people are in a, kind of staggering around in pain, looking around, trying to see, what caused it. Yes.
Are the mimes affected?
The mime has disappeared.
Ah, okay.
has all the mimes disappeared.
Yeah, the mimes like
All the
for
ones that you
yeah,
could see
have disappeared.
Yeah, the two that were nearby, the one on your row and the one that was probably in a different row has disappeared. After a few moments of everybody getting up, a fairly average man stands up in front of the audience and kind of coughs a few times, getting attention, and excuse me,
However,
everybody.
dizzy Megg.
I am Ted Norman. If I haven't met you, you can't laugh. It's gonna make me laugh.
Well, I mean,
Ted
This
Newman?
is Norman's father.
you chose. Yeah.
Ted Norman or Ted
Ted-
Newman?
Norman. No,
Okay.
Newman. Sorry,
Newman, yeah.
Ted Newman. Don't worry, we will figure out what just happened, but we're going to go ahead and start the show. Please enjoy the latest Alfred Hitchcock movie, The Man Who Knew Too Much. And he kind of takes off to a group of concerned looking citizens to check
At a
to
very
see if
average
anybody's-
normal pace.
At a very average normal pace.
So yeah, any way to figure out like where this came from and like what's causing
Sure,
this?
you can go search.
Back left corner.
Yeah, you know that it came from behind you to the left.
Back left corner. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Meg, really? Back into the left? Really?
Did I screw something up? Wait,
No. Do you not know that reference?
no, I don't.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Never
No,
mind
it was
then.
not
You
an
didn't-
intentional reference to anything.
If you if you don't know the reference, don't worry
Okay.
about it.
Okay, sorry. In my mind, it like literally it just happens. Because of how Nim rolled.
Yeah, that's. I'll explain later when
Okay.
we're not on.
Okay.
And for those of you in the who are watching and who know that reference, ignore the fact that I said that.
Hey, everybody's all right. Thanks, Nim. Are you good? Like Nipsey turns around, looks at the other two.
I don't know about you, but I could use some like Tylenol or something.
Eddie peels himself off the floorboards and sort of pulls himself back up onto the seat and goes, I told you all that it was a bad idea to come to the drive-thru. Drive in.
100% your fault.
Can it be in and out drive-through at least?
Yes. Yes.
Still a little difference, you know?
We love you, Cam, no matter how much we
do.
tease you.
We do.
All right.
And Eddie will then look over at Brett and see if he's moving, if he's planning on getting up, if he's okay.
I would have to imagine that Trip is like sitting there kind of cradling Brett's head, just like patting his cheek.
Aww.
Aw.
Trip was totally fine.
Boss is okay. He's just back here being pampered
Trip.
by a raccoon.
Trip, can you wake him up?
He's awake.
You know, like slap him a little bit.
Don't slap him, Trip. Don't do that.
Oh, the patting on the cheek was definitely kind of a like not a smack to wake him up, but was definitely a like wake up, wake up, wake up. Like
Oh, did he pass out? Is he actually not awake?
I think he's kind of like a little loopy. I was what was that? Ah.
I don't even know.
No idea, but I'm guessing we're gonna have to try to figure it out, right?
I mean, we can't just like stay here and like watch the movie, right? Because I feel like that's not really an option.
You want to stay here and watch the movie and
No,
let
exactly
whatever
what I'm
might
saying.
be
We
back
can't.
there- Yeah.
No, we can't. Do we
All
get out
right,
of
come
the
on,
car?
let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, go. Get out of the car, I guess.
Are we sure this is really the best idea?
How are you
No.
gonna feel if we just sit here and watch a movie and we find out tomorrow that the whole back half of the theater got eaten by a something?
And you know, like, what were you saying about the psychic paper and like the last Reddington only being around for like 16 months? Do we really want this one to be the fastest one?
Well, I mean, we don't even know what that means that it was around. But where does it go when it doesn't exist? There's so many unanswered questions there beyond just
But
that
you
it was
you
here
said
and that it-
before you didn't know what would happen if we were in it when it disappeared. Do we want to find out?
I mean, we don't know that the scream has anything to do with that, but I guess
Great, but we
seems
don't
like
know.
this
That's
is
why
the general.
we need to go figure it out.
Also, all the mimes disappeared, and the mimes were like, to get out of here because the mimes knew how to get out of town. So I kind of want to find the mimes.
That is probably a fair statement. We probably should. I think we probably
Come on,
need
come
to
on, come on.
investigate those a little bit.
And we won't just stay like in the car and like watch Joel's movie. Like honestly, we can't just do that.
No, we
I
can't
mean,
just do
if you need help to like get around, you can like hold on to this, like lean up against it.
No, but
that. Him
I'm
and his spear.
I'm okay. We're just terrified.
Okay.
Well, you got the rest of us, boss. So if something happens, you know that, there's the other three of us. We'll be here too. We're not gonna just send you out into the dark by yourself.
Her pulls out her handgun.
Oh, God. Only one.
All right,
Only
come
one.
on, let's go. We're all four of us at the same time. Let's just go look.
Okay. I'm assuming you're going. As you head towards the back corner, you find more and more injured people as you go. There's still no signs of the mime, but you do start seeing some people that are passed out with blood coming out of their ears. And yeah, you're walking into a bad situation. But yeah, still no signs of the mimes. So are you guys gonna just keep going, or? There are people helping out. I'm not saying like you need to stop and help out. Just saying like it is getting worse.
Is there any way?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, if there are people helping out, can we like ask them? Can we like stop briefly and did you see anything? Did you see where the mimes went? Did you see what made that sound or anything?
Yeah. Yep. If you want to roll investigate a mystery, that is going to be a 2d6 plus your sharp.
What is my sharp? Okay. That's a 9.
Okay, so you get one question. What happened here? I'm guessing that's the question. What happened here?
That would be the question, yes.
Okay, well, that was a quick one. All right.
Right.
Yeah, as you guys are getting closer to more injured people, one of the people helping out kind of crosses your path. And kind of looks at you. Oh, you guys are in better shape. Can you help me? We gotta move a couple people so that we can just make some room to get, the ambulance through. Could use some hands.
Yeah, sure.
Of course.
We can help out.
Awesome. Yeah, just follow me back this way. And she leads you back to where there's just, a couple of cars, a bunch of teenagers were kind of all hanging out together, and they're just kind of all, passed out in the middle of the, drive-in. Yeah, we're just going to try to move them in between the cars so we can get, an ambulance through. Looks like they were kind of all tailgated in the middle here. So yeah, if we could just... They're passed out. Don't worry, they're not dead. I'm not asking you to touch dead bodies or anything like that. Just, they're all passed out and then, fairly uninjured. So, yeah.
Yeah. Would, Nim, you want to help me move this kid?
Definitely. I mean, how heavy does the kid look? Nim might just be able to move him on his own.
I mean, it's a bunch of probably the 10th to 12th graders. I mean, take your pick. It's a group of kids at a drive-in, so probably, I don't know, an average teenage. Guys, my references for teenagers is like dancer girl, twig, and teenage boy who plays sports, stocky. I don't know if there's an in-between. I don't know.
They can be built like mountains, Meg. I was still 6'1" in high school.
That's fair. This is fair. That's fine. Big football players. How about that? We'll just give you the big football players that are all passed out.
All right. Do you want the top or the bottom part, Eddie?
I'll take the feet. It's good. It's all right.
I don't know how much I'm going to be able to help with this. I mean, you know what? I am gonna see if I can scrounge up some extra shirts, anything like that, pillows. Just make some bedrolls and just cushion their heads. But when you actually get them into
that's
position,
great. Especially anything we can get to kind of cover their ears. I swear I've seen the mimes perform every year. It's a kind of tradition, in Tennessee. It's really not. I don't know where this is coming from, but just a heads up, like there's
the International Tennessee Mime Festival.
Don't mean to discourage towns' traditions, but this does not seem like a particularly good one.
Where they went.
I mean, have you ever heard a mime speak? I've never heard one speak, but that one tripped and then all of a sudden was screaming in pain and this happened.
Is that what happened? Wait.
Is that what a mime
the
sounds
mime
like when they
tripped.
talk?
Yes. I mean,
but why did they all went away?
These teenagers.
So maybe one of these guys tripped him for like a joke or something, but then it spoke and knocked everybody out. I mean, and you say how many times have you seen this festival happen? I mean.
I've lived in Tennessee my entire life, so, at least the past decade, if not 15 years. I mean, it's creepy, don't get me wrong. It's a weird tradition, but you grow up with it. They occasionally get new routines and stuff, but like, yeah, sometimes they do balloon animals, but I heard that there was like, oh yeah, the 6-armed, yeah, my friend's kid was raving about your balloon animals. Anyways, yeah, so just if you cover their ears, that seems to be where most of the injuries are happening. Like, I don't know if they're coming back. I don't know.
We should probably hope not, right? If this is what they do.
They just disappeared when
I mean, I
like
saw
one of them screamed.
the one that tripped run away, and then
Okay.
like people started falling, so
And then the rest of them went with it? I mean, they just...
I didn't see the
Followed
rest
after
of them. I don't
Oh, okay,
I assume,
okay.
but I didn't see them. So yeah, if you can carry them and put them over there between those cars, and yep, I think you can help me carry these over here.
Yep, here we go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I think Felicien is not really going to help a lot, and will just but we'll stay
Felicien
more
plays
on.
some mute music.
Well, I was gonna say like maybe gonna like be on the lookout for like to make sure that it doesn't see any more of the mime, and I don't think it would sing, but I do think that maybe like would get a guitar and like just play it in a way of trying to shield people, or just to definitely trying to shield people from an eventual like potential like
Gonna be honest, most of them probably can't hear right now, but
Make some
yeah,
magical
you know.
earmuffs.
I mean that's best if nobody.
So you're gonna really need to hit those lower notes so they can kind of feel it.
Yeah.
So
We need to
yeah,
get that bass going on.
after a few minutes, you help this woman kind of clear out a path so that an ambulance can get through, and she's nods thank you and goes off to help someone else, or to help another group of people. So what do you guys do?
Trace of mimes? Is there like anything they left behind? Is there like an investigative mystery that you can do?
Well, you can
for,
roll
like,
investigate a mystery, yeah. If
Is
you
there like
wanna
any invisible
investigate,
rope?
yeah. We did not actually confirm that, but we can roll an investigative mystery and see if that's a thing.
I have a negative one. Sharp.
I'm pretty sure I do have that too. No. Oh no, I have +1. What? Why? Okay.
Yeah, that's a 2. That's a 3 bag.
Okay. Yeah. No.
That's a 10 for me.
Okay. Yeah, you get no answer on the rope thing still. Nope.
It's
Trip
hard
is
to
like-
find invisible rope.
Trip is like keeping it a secret right now. All right. What question do you? You said you got a 10.
Yeah.
All right. So you get 3 questions on investigate a mystery.
What is being concealed here first? If there's anything that's being concealed, if it's really just a mime that tripped and like screamed and like oh no, I need to get away, and went away, then I guess nothing is being concealed. But I'm still asking just in case.
I mean, like, again, we're building this cryptid here, and I love the
Yes.
idea of Trip
Is
going to
there-
explore the invisible ropes. So we will say that Felicien, with all of his, I don't know, he's been a ghost, he's been dead, he's been told that he's something special. I don't know. Now he has magic, and he can.
He's always had magic.
He's always
I
always
don't
had
know.
magic though.
He could start to see the signs of the invisible rope on the ground.
Okay, it's
Just
still
like,
there.
that kind of like shimmer where you're like, did I see something?
Like a mirage.
Yes.
And that was not like really a bad situation. It was it's basically a mystery. What was it going to do?
What was it going to do?
Yeah, if I feel like the question to that will be like, well, they were just doing a show and then like fucking tripped, but
Yeah,
Where did
no,
they
they were
go?
just
asking.
they were trying to entertain, and unfortunately came across some teenagers who were going to teenage. If it was 2022, I'm sure they would have had a camera recording as they were.
Is this
Awful
Chet
to
and
the
Lacey's
mind.
ancestors?
You know that was not
Yes,
intentional, but
TikToking.
probably. This is probably actually what sets Chet and Lacey's ancestors looking for
Your shitty
other
parents.
cryptids. I feel like honestly, they would be like Chet and Lacey's maybe.
It's only 1950s.
Grandparents, probably.
My grandmother was born in 1930, and my parents were born in 1958.
I have young parents, so maybe this is. Okay, losing my train of thought. Yeah, no, it was just trying to perform, and teenagers were being a dick, and literally just tripped it. It got injured and opened its mouth.
I know I said it was like investigate a mystery, but I feel like there's like a lot more interesting question and like really
Where
bad
did it go?
situation.
What is your question?
Well, I mean, it's like, are there other danger that we haven't noticed? I feel like
Are there other dangers that you haven't?
no, but I
noticed?
feel okay. It's just that like everything that we have established, I feel like the mimes are not that much of a danger anymore. They were just trying to perform. They tripped. They got scared. They went away. I don't know. That's my opinion about the mime situation here, but maybe I'm wrong.
That is up to you to decide that. I will say that while you guys have been helping clear the way, there is definitely a group of people going to try to find the mimes now. They are trying to spread out in the direction towards clearly not seeing the invisible rope that only Felician can see.
Can I pick the rope up?
Yes, in fact, you can pick the rope up that no one else can see.
So Felicity is just like grabbing the rope, coiling it.
What are you like? Suddenly you're a mime too? What's going on?
There's a rope.
After a moment, it pulls tight.
Oh no! It
pulls
seems
tight?
to be.
Yes.
It's contagious.
No.
Is this what happens to all performers?
Wait, y'all. I can see a rope. For some reason you can't. But there's a rope. Meg, did you say that there was?
After a moment, like, yeah, it's a little, you're wrapping it up and everything, and after it starts, you start to feel more tension in the rope.
Okay. It's strapped to something.
Is Felician's blue skin turning white?
No.
I've always been so pale.
I mean, if you think it's tied to something, is it pulling back on you or what?
Give it a small tug.
You feel as if something's trying to pull away from you.
Oh yeah, there's something pulling away.
So maybe we should go where the
Yeah.
rope is going.
Are you y'all coming? Y'all coming? Let's go. Raptor.
Okay.
Y'all coming.
Yep.
Remember to figure eight it.
You're all worried about me, and now Felician seems to be becoming a mime, and we're just going to follow along.
I am not
I'm
becoming...
worried too.
Okay.
But
Wait.
if
You want to
Felicia's
see it?
becoming-
Can I slap somebody with the end of the rope?
You try, but alas, no one
Doesn't-
else
we
is
can't
able to
feel
feel
it.
it.
This is gaslighting.
Are you fishing now? Is this what
Listen,
this is coming
honestly,
to?
is this a joke? Or are you trying to like trick us into doing something? Because what do you? What is this? What did you?
This
I don't
is not a
understand.
joke, and I don't get why you cannot see or feel the thing because I am holding it. I am holding it. See, I cannot press my like fingers like
Yeah, I can.
tighter
do that
than
too.
that.
See,
There's
I can't close my
Fuck
hand.
you. That's not what. So okay.
You're a very talented mime, Felician, but this is serious.
As Nim says that,
I
you
will
all
just walk.
hear
Follow that.
in the bush next to, like a little ways out, but
I will just.
you hear
hold the
just like
rope.
a shuffling, like a not very natural, just like something is definitely in the bush.
Look!
Okay.
See?
Okay, I heard.
It's
Yeah,
wrapped
I
to
heard
something.
that.
Okay.
Alright, so is that where the rope is going?
Is that where the rope is
Yes,
going, Meg?
yes.
Okay, thank you. Yes, it is.
Well, then let's go that way.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay.
After following the rope for a little while longer, I want everybody to now give me act under pressure.
I'm better at that one.
It is 2d6 plus cool.
5.
An 11.
Oh, 11 too. Damn.
8.
Okay.
Damn, Brett.
Okay.
Brett's scared of mimes.
Brett. Okay, as Felician is pulling on this rope.
Oh, I'm not like tugging, you know, that's harsh.
Well,
Felician's actually just like standing in place and like pulling on the rope, and their feet are just dragging through the dirt without moving.
We're not trying to startle the mime. We don't know what other things it can do.
that's fair. That's fair. You are getting closer and closer to the bush. And suddenly you're at the end of the rope. It's just laying there on the ground.
Oh no, we're at the end of our rope.
Not the intended pun.
I don't. Is this
ready
the
to
end?
rope.
Is this the end of the bit, Felician? If you guys, you got
Oh, it's just
where were you going?
dangling.
Or...
No, I guess it got away. It'll let go of the rope. Hey, you there?
Despite
Like,
not
asking-
really believing what's going on with all the with the shtick with the rope yet, when Brett hears it got away, he's like, what got away?
So
What
who
do you
is
mean?
standing where at this point?
In front of the bush.
Just to confirm. Okay. in front of the
Probably
bush.
first in front of the bush. Yeah.
Okay.
Eddie's probably right behind him.
Okay.
Nim probably is standing behind Brett.
Okay.
So Brett between Eddie and Nim, just kind
Okay.
The safest place to be.
So after a moment, you guys kind of realize you don't hear Brett talking. You can still see him talking, but you don't hear him talking.
I think it's
Anymore.
contagious, guys.
That's very
What-
weird. Okay.
What?
I mean, first Felician's doing the whole like rope thing, and now Brett can't talk. I'm not. I don't have a break, do I?
Boss, are you?
You
I mean,
not
you
have
can
a-
hear us. But
He cannot hear
We can't-
you, actually.
oh, he can't hear us either.
No. After
Can
a
you-
moment, he realizes he can't hear anybody.
Boss, can you hear us? Can't hear you. Can you hear us?
Don't. Wait. Doesn't Brett usually like carry around like a lot of paper?
That's a good idea.
What do you?
Does
what do
anybody
you-
have a fucking piece of paper?
Like a paper and a pencil, at least like you can write.
No, but that's okay. Wait, is there anybody around us? Like no, we don't hear.
You're kind of in the woods. at
Wait.
this
How
point.
much charge is on my phone?
No.
Your phone doesn't
no.
have charge.
No cell phones.
I was just gonna open up the notes app and hand it to Brett.
No. As you actually try to hand off your phone, you find yourself hitting a wall.
Brett,
Is it an invisible wall?
It is an invisible wall.
what happens if I knock on
Shit,
it?
Okay.
Brett, on seeing Nim like the thing hit the phone, Brett like
Good.
kind of starts like pounding forwards, and then is like both hands pounding on one, and turns and is frantic, and then just like puts his back up against one of these apparent walls and like slides
So
down
sorry,
and just
Brett.
starts rocking.
Oh,
This very
sorry,
small
Brett.
box
It's not that small.
between Nim and Eddie house.
That's fair. That's fair. You did fail.
Brett is
your
not a
roll. I'm
large
so
individual. This
sorry.
He's
could be
not.
pretty small.
So if Eddie reaches out and tries to knock on the box, is there something actually physically there that you
Yes,
can feel?
Yes, you guys can actually feel it.
Okay, so yeah, this is contagious, and now they've got the boss.
Can I stab the box with the weapon with my spear? It's magical.
Okay,
I stab the darkness.
are we?
I'm gonna say no for that reason.
So, okay, are we using like Nim's trick and like trying to talk sweetly to the mime and be like, y'all, please, we don't want to hurt you. We just want to know how to get out of here since you're being able to do it. We just want to talk. Please don't hurt us. Is that Nim's trick?
Who are you talking to?
All of you.
I
Well,
don't think
oh,
it's out
not-
here, Felician.
I mean,
Also-
you said it got away. You don't have anything on the magic invisible rope, so why would it still be here?
Well, because Brett can't talk and hear anymore, and you're hitting a wall. And I assume
We hit many walls over this last few.
I think if they can do this to the boss and put him in a box, I'm not sure if I could do it, I'm not sure I would stick around after I did it. I'd just stick
What do you
somebody
mean?
in
Wait.
there and take off.
You're gonna leave me in here? Wait,
No,
wait,
we can't
what?
hear you.
hello? Wait,
Oh, can we hear him now, or? Oh, we
We
can
can
hear
hear
him now.
him?
please don't leave me.
Brett,
Wait,
we can hear
hang
you
on
now.
a second. Wait, hang on. Can we
Is the
touch
box?
him?
Yes.
Wait,
If I
Eh.
turn around and I pound the other way, is there a wall there?
No.
If Eddie is the one reaching out and the
I'm
second
sorry.
Eddie actually touches Brett and makes contact, Brett is just going to like leap forward and like death lock onto Eddie's arm and like
koala
side. Just
bear.
like-
It's like, wait. I'm trying to.
I was so scared. I was at I couldn't hear anything, and there was a wall there, and I was worried he was gonna run out of air and up. But okay, I thought you were gonna leave me.
You're
when I
good.
started
You're
to
good.
hear.
Breathe. Inhale
Hey,
pink.
so-
Exhale
so-
blue. Inhale pink. Exhale blue. See, you're okay. You're good. Okay,
I don't think I'm okay.
but you're breathing, and
I-
we're together. So just
This
hang
is
on
true.
to that.
This is true. Better than before. Better than before. Not okay.
There are
Not
no-
okay, but better than before.
Are
As
there
Brett,
no longer walls around us then?
No, as Brett looks up though, he does see that you are all surrounded by the mimes.
Oh!
Definitely not okay. Not okay.
Can the rest
And
of
like
Okay.
I like as tight as this
Yes,
very, very,
everybody
very
can see
weak
him.
little
Yes, okay,
man
yes.
can possibly squeeze Eddie, he is squeezing Eddie.
Okay.
Hi.
They raise their hand.
Hi.
Don't want to hurt anybody.
Is your friend okay?
The one who tripped on the. Do
They
you
just
need
kind of give you a
rope?
thumbs up.
Okay.
And they take the rope back from you.
Okay. Cool.
You're not gonna hurt anyone else, are you?
They shake their head. They mime like hurt knee and screaming and like no.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
that was an accident. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
Then they mime taking out a bag, like a little bag from their pocket, and some sand and sprinkling and sleep over the.
You want to
have-
put us to sleep?
They pull out an actual bag and they're like,
Hang on. Blood
Go to sleep.
circulation. Boss, can you like go with my
I don't-
arm? Like
See how many of them are around us right now.
I know, but if my arm falls off, that's not gonna help anybody. Can I have it, please?
Wait, but don't.
Brett
make
like
us
lets go
fall
for a
asleep
split
yet.
second so that Eddie's arm is free, and then just like clamps around Eddie's waist.
So, I
Sorry,
mean,
that's-
do you guys
that's
need the, or
wait,
is it for?
Felicien, what did you say?
Like don't. Well, I was telling like Eddie like not to grab.
Oh, okay.
Like well, not to. Well, actually, I don't exactly remember what I have.
Okay.
I think it was like don't. You guys want to make us fall asleep, but like maybe
Okay,
not
but that's
yet.
also okay. And they're like they kind of gesture to everything, and then make a sad face, and
Okay.
they go, and then the bag, some sand. Oh, sorry, I keep hitting my mic.
That's what. Yeah, you mime is. Yeah,
and then
need to.
the sleeping, and then a happy face.
So you want us to all go to sleep so we can be
Yes.
happy?
But what if we can't sleep? Two, want to get away from here? Like you seem to be able to. Do
And they kind of shake their head.
you can't get away from here?
Nope. And then they pull out the bag again, and they this time open it and put sand in their hand, and then just and blow it right
No.
into all of your faces.
No.
Nope.
Brett holds his breath.
Too bad.
Yeah, we are dodging that.
Nope,
Like,
nope. The loss of luck that you guys have taken over the season, unfortunately, means at this point
Yeah, pass out.
the mimes have put you to sleep, and they have put all of Reddington to sleep in order to bring some peace. After the chaos they accidentally caused, they helped put back together most of the people that they injured. The assholes who actually injured them, they may be in the hospital for a little while longer.
how long are we gonna be asleep? Yeah.
No. The next morning you wake up, and after a few minutes of things feeling weird, you realize it's just another day in Reddington.
No.
Felician, you no longer look dead. And in fact, you can hear a kid playing in the backyard. Brett, you wake up to a desk just full of paperwork, 'cause I don't know what else you love more.
He doesn't love his friends.
Eddie,
Paperwork, no paperwork. Yeah.
Eddie, it takes you a little longer to kind of get the sleepy haze out of your system. But yeah, you find that you have this nice shop now to tinker around with. And the technology and this these weird dreams of just futuristic technology. And better phones.
Is there by any chance in this room, is there still a little plush cow?
I was going to leave the cow with Nim, but yeah, it can be there. Yeah, the cow. Do you guys
there's
both have
two.
cows? I forgot.
We
There's
both
now
have
two of
cows.
them. Yes.
Yes.
There is a cow. Yes, in the corner. And Nim, I don't feel like you'd be a student. I'm not sure what Nim would do, but I'm sure they will find another burger in Reddington that will lead them on another adventure.
I feel like Nim would probably be like an EMT.
Actually, totally valid. Yeah.
Nice.
Specializing in
Helping
the
people.
more supernatural creatures of Reddington, maybe. And yeah, you all go on with your lovely, lovely Reddington lives with the weird, weird memories and dreams that you really, every time you try to look at too closely, you wake up.
Oh my god.
Sorry, guys, I
Reddington
can't
doing it
drop
again.
too much lore.
Reddington doing it again.
Now we know what the mimes do in Reddington.
Never trust mimes. They're the town council's lackey.
Thank you all for playing season 1 for us. It has been a blast to watch you all, and I hope you have had fun.
Where
It's
does
so
Trip
much
wind
fun.
up?
Trips absolutely with Brett. Just having a good old time. Sorry, you're right. I just took that for granted, but no.
Does everyone else think Trip only has like 4 legs?
You know, sometimes they look at Trip and they just see a normal raccoon, and then others know the tale of the mythic 6-armed raccoon who may give you
Infinity
a pie,
pouch.
might give you a gun, but definitely will do balloon animals if you ask. All right. So let's go in reverse. Mick, where can people find you? Let me actually pull up my mouse because I have to do this at the same time.
I am still Mick Wheaton. I am found generally around the internets and the places I frequent as MC Wheaty. Um, I'm either on the internet in a sparse few places or more likely in the woods. Which woods? Who knows? It changes from year to year, apparently, because I'm off for a new adventures. I play Nihilus Wheeler on Once Upon a Monster of the Week, who is a wholly different character than Brett is, but a very pleasant young lad himself. So,
Once again, I am Alice Hart. You can find me anywhere online at Hellion Hart, HELLION HART. I play Delilah Fleece on Once Upon a Monster of the Week, who is very different from Nim. I feel like that's the common theme with a lot of our characters. We're playing very opposite. You can also find me on Dungeons and Pop in the game We're Not in Kansas Anymore, which is an Absurdia game where I play a forgotten vessel named Haven. I do a few other small projects here and there. All of that is probably going to be on Twitter and my other social medias. So definitely check it out.
Hey, I'm still Cam. Yay. I'm a marine biologist that lives near the Atlantic Ocean by day, and I do some voice acting sometimes, and a bit of music sometimes. You can find me pretty much everywhere online at Pocketo. It's Pocceto, and I play obviously in Once Upon a Monster of the Week as Morgan Lapointe Evans, an enthusiastic scientist, also kind of different from Felician. So yeah, that's for me.
I am still Sarah Palmero. You can find me online just about everywhere at Palmero's Voice, PALM as in Mary, EROS Voice. I play Jessa June Greeley in Once Upon a Monster of the Week, who is absolutely 100% nothing like Eddie. You will not find brains, but you will find heart. And yeah, I do a few other things. I usually keep track of that on my Twitter, so come and check it out.
All right.
And Meg, what about you?
Yeah, I show run Once Upon a Monster. I am Wendy, and on top of that, I also have a Judging Book Covers podcast that is on a pretty long hiatus right now as one of my co-hosts had a baby. Outside of that, you can find me on Twitter or Instagram at Megg Griffin. Megg has 2 G's. We will not be back next week. We are going to take a little bit of time, but there will be some activity. So keep an eye on our social media and or on our Twitch page, and we will let you know. But something's probably coming soon.
Yep, subscribe to us on Twitch, follow us on Twitch so you can get that notification of when we go live.
Hell yeah. All right. We'll see you soon.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Hey, thank you.